this rune? Why did I do that? You know, sometimes I'm just so brilliant. Sometimes I'm just so absolutely brilliant. All right. Let's mark this one. Okay, I'm gonna put this one in my rune book.
Hello, John.
Okay.
Yes, I can certainly zoom in and out for you.
All right.
Wanting to sell bulk enhanced bandages. I am on the lookout for a beacon.
There we go.
Nope. There's a water alley. The problem with zooming in too much is that I can't see where I'm going, and so I run into things.
Uh-oh. I can't go to your ship.
Oh, do I have it locked down? Hang on. Give me 2 seconds.
Yeah, I think so.
Security. Yep, I do. Try again. Haha, there we go. All right, now I'm going to give you access. Oh, that's for your ship. Okay, good. Perfect.
Yep.
Don't move for a second.
Okay, into the gate I go.
All right.
All right.
Here, beacon, beacon, beacon.
Let's do this.
Here's another pirate.
At least you don't sink Fate's boat yet. We're not sinking any boats today.
I mean, we are.
Know, that death counter is at 0. Thank you very much.
I unfortunately don't have fishing over here on Catskills, so I have to just drive past the bubbles.
Oh, is that a pirate ship? No, that's a player ship. Do. Wow, 50,000 Moonveil points, 175 million.
I know, I just saw that.
Yeah. Man.
I mean, 50,000 points is a lot, but it seems awfully steep. I got a pirate.
The stream has been marked from gray screens for 5 days.
I got a pirate, and my pet is already over there.
I have a thing up there in the corner that says days since last death. After this stream, I'm going to do that. I'm going to have it days since last death. Streaming days since last death. That's what I'm going to do. Let's try that counter on the Japanese streams, young lady. No.
Do you die a lot more on those?
What are you talking about? I don't die in the Japanese streams. Never. I'm always alive.
Oh, I've got shortback Rawia over here. It's even a pirate that I want the crystal for.
Oh, well.
This one's definitely going down.
Let's try this area over here. There was a beacon over here, so I'm going to see if it's maybe over here still.
Okay. This won't take me long.
Oh, looks like maybe somebody already got it.
I was so happy when they added the beacons to this event, because beacons are one of my favorite things. And I was like, man.
Yeah, and they give like tons and tons and tons of crystals.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Even if they had only given, you know, like 1 crystal per person or whatever, I still would have been happy with that because.
Oh, sure.
It was still something, which is better than nothing. And the fact that you get 10,000 black market points from them, I mean, it's just, it makes the most sense.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
So excited I found a Rawia pirate. Not because I want to kill Rowea, but because I want the Rowea crystal.
We got lucky around here last time. I don't think we're going to get so lucky around here this time, though.
Sometimes if you don't see any beacons around, you just got to start taking down other ships just to get other stuff to spawn.
Yeah. Oops. There's one or two up here.
Oh, it looks like we're doing Charybdis tonight.
Ooh.
That'll be fun.
Yeah, definitely. I do like doing Charybdis. That's fun. Nope. Sadly, that is just another boat.
Yeah, I think I've been. Yeah, the fishing poles have been selling for like 50 mil, and it's not like they're shard bound, so 175 mil for 50,000 points seems a bit steep in my opinion.
It does seem high. It seems way too high in my opinion, but then again, I don't know. You know, price of things. The thing about pricing is it's worth as much as somebody is willing to pay, and if somebody's willing to pay that, then that's how much it's worth.
That is true.
Okay, it says to go this way. So we're gonna go this way.
We're almost at Wad. Hello, Violet. Did you see? Bob fed me to Steve. As soon as I get back over to Great Lakes, I have to feed myself to my own pet. The nerve. As he cackles. So proud of yourself, eh? Oh yeah, Bob is definitely part of the stream team now. He's been part of the stream team.
No, that's a player ship. Dagnabbit.
How many points for Fenneko to come get fed next to you?
Ooh,
she
bubble.
has to agree to that.
Bubble. I'm easily distracted.
Well, Bob's getting fed to Steve right next to me. Vase wants to know if you would like to be eaten by Steve too, Fenneko.
Would I like to be eaten by Steve?
Yeah.
I don't know about that one. That sounds kind of scary. You know what? I die so many times. I think there's been enough dragons that have taken enough bites out of me. I think I'm okay.
There you go. She says no. All right, it could be. Oh, come on.
If anybody has ever watched, especially as Hobbs so eloquently put it, the Japanese streams. I tend to get, eaten by the dragon all the time. Come on, Fenneko. I don't know. That sounds kind of scary. That sounds scary, though.
They're saying once you see how happy Steve is after getting a snack, you'll change your mind. Oh, there's more bubbles.
Yay, we got bubbles. Yay.
I can't do anything with them, though. Oh, there's a sea serpent. That's promising. Does that mean we've got a beacon around here somewhere?
Steve is a sweetie. I don't know. Steve's eating people. That just doesn't seem like a sweet thing to do.
He only eats people when I tell him to be fair.
Maybe we'll go and visit when August 14th. We'll go visit and we'll do it then. August 14th.
We honor the virtue of sacrifice. To be clear, though, being fed to Steve does not increase your sacrifice in game.
That's when Great Lakes is getting their special event.
Yeah.
So we're gonna head over there on the 14th. So on the 14th, we'll do it. We'll do it on the 14th. Does that sound good?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Who else can we request to be fed to Steve? Ask Hobbs. You fed your dragon a head earlier tonight, and you still think Cinderwing is cute. I mean, what are you talking about? I would never, Hobbs. Never. What are you talking about? I would never do such an evil thing. And it depends on the time of day. I mean, Cinderwing's cute, but, you know. Maybe we can get some Great Lakes celebrities to come back for some feedings. Where's Dot Warner at nowadays? I could get in touch with them. You could convince Chironics and Parallax to become a Steve snack. I don't know. I can try.
Oh man, if they showed up at the Steve Scramble,
out of it on the 14th, I'll talk to them. You know what? Even to prove how serious I am, here's my pencil. Here's my marker. Talk to Ironics and Parallax about being fed to Steve on Great Lakes on August 13th. There it is. It's written on the board. It's on the board.
Oh, Hayes just asked.
And Dot Warner. And Dot Warner. Okay. There we go.
So Vase just asked, if Steve eats a god, Steve becomes a god, right?
I don't know about that.
I don't think that's how that works.
Ironics will unleash a city invasion afterwards. Oh no. That does sound like something he might do.
Well, I've got another pirate over here. Actually, I've got 2 more pirates over here.
Oh. Where are you
at? Just jump over to my rune.
Oh, okay. No, I don't want my ship. Ta-da! Bubbles!
Yes, you can go get the bubbles afterwards, too.
Bubbles!
You sound like that yellow fish from Finding Nemo. My bubbles.
Oh.
This stream is going to trigger Bubbles. I don't think Bubbles is watching. I think he'll be okay.
Let's get...
If you want to grab the 2 front cannons, that'll speed this up
sure.
a bit. Of course, my little Scree's already over there killing all the orcs.
There we go.
Perfect.
Why is my bag open?
You and you. Oh, that didn't finish it. Okay. Probably one more.
All right. Prepping the cannon. Is anyone alive?
The pirate should still be alive. Yeah, pirate's
I
still
don't
alive.
see the pirate.
It's right there. It's behind the sail right there.
Oh,
Lower
okay, that's why.
or lover grip, Michael, something like that. I don't know. But there.
Oh, I see it. Okay. Lover Grip Michael.
Lover
That's
grip
interesting.
Michael. That is an
That's
interesting
a
name.
name.
That is yep. Is Fenneko the only broadsword member allowed to play with the public?
Is Fenneko the only what?
Broadsword member allowed to play with the public.
I don't think it's a matter of allowed. I think it's just being the community manager, I am a lot more I'm a lot more involved with the public as a result. So that's why I I hang out with you guys, I talk with you guys and all that kind of stuff. But I mean, I am in no I have no authority over anyone else. So, I mean, if they really wanted to play, I would think they could whenever they wanted to. But I also know they are super, super, super busy. So, especially with everything that they're doing, especially since they put out that the summer roadmap, the midsummer roadmap, ever since they put that out, I mean, that kind of shows how busy they really are. So,
Yeah, I had no idea that they were planning on doing like weekend events on all the different shards and such. It'd be nice if we knew ahead of time, like at least a week ahead of time, like what the next shard is going to be, which I'm assuming they're going to do since they've already told us the first one, and that's 2 weeks away.
yeah.
But
I imagine that is going to be the typical thing that they're going to be doing is, letting people know ahead of time that, hey, you know, we're going to be doing these shards next. Because this is more than 2 weeks advance notice. So I imagine that they'll be keeping at minimum a week, but
yeah,
keeping the same kind of notification format. So,
yeah, I would
but
imagine so as well.
I would definitely say to subscribe to the newsletter because that's how you're going to stay in the know about UO. Just saying.
I didn't realize that was every Friday. I could have sworn I was subscribed, but I don't think I am because I don't think I see it every Friday. So I need to go
Yeah,
in and
we've
look
been
at
doing
that.
it every Friday for the past few weeks now. So, yeah, and it seems to be something that we're trying to continue on with. So, yeah, definitely. Hobbs, not sure if the other devs could stand our mobbing like Fenneko does. Phoenix, I should put it in the feedback, but EM event drops sound to be shard bound. So many transfer over and then the lag spikes are horrible. I mean, yeah, that's something that you would have to put in feedback, definitely.
Yay! As we both go,
Pirate is
yay!
dead.
Okay, let's see. We're actually trying to
Yeah,
find
as
beacons.
far as EM stuff, that is, if you want to talk EM stuff, the person that would be the best to talk to would be Masana. And you can email her at masana@broadsword.com. But otherwise, you're more than welcome to put it in the feedback area too, because that's another good way to get the word across too. So, you get your crystals from the hull?
I did.
Awesome.
Where did...
Okay.
There they are.
I'm going to bounce over to my boat.
Okay.
And see if I can find
A
another
beacon!
pirate.
We gotta find a
Yeah,
beacon.
beacon. Preferably a beacon for sure.
I don't know what you mean by I seem exhausted. Are you just telling me I look tired and I look like trash? Appreciate that.
Vase, as the community manager, can you tell me if you are still doing townships? Townships?
Yeah, so,
Like,
you know, on yeah,
like you mean
in-game.
like the actual like little villages that players, like the player townships?
Yeah, that's what he's talking about.
Okay.
Oh, I
I
got one.
believe so. I haven't heard anything otherwise. So again, that'd be something you would have to talk to Masana about. She does handle those as well. So, yeah, I would definitely email. You would so there's a lot that goes into I found one.
So did I. All right, we'll do yours
Oh no.
first. Okay. First, we can't find any, and then we find two at the same time.
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
Do you have a rowboat?
Oh. Shoot. I do. I don't know if I can get to it now.
Oh, well then here. Hang on. I brought two. Oh, you were dragging
Awesome.
something. There you go.
Thank you. I will give it back as soon as we are done.
Oh, it's an extra.
Okay.
I'm not worried about it.
Ooh.
I will go down to this side if you handle the north side.
I'll go down this side.
And what we'll have to do, since the Britannian ship has such a big front end, is we'll have to line up to the side of the beacon and use the side cannons for it. At least that's how I've done it in the past. I don't know any other way of being able to hit the beacon with the cannons with a Britannian ship.
Oh, yeah, yeah. All right. All right. Take him down, Cinderwing. Take him down.
See, and this is why I like Chain Lightning, because I don't actually have to target one of the orcs. I can actually just target the cannons, and it still hits that final orc back there. That normally I would be too far away to hit.
Yeah, yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna cast Gift of Renewal on myself. Also going to cast Gift of Life on myself, because we haven't done that in a while. All right. Ta-da!
If I come closer. Okay, that one's dead.
Dag nabbit. Out of mana. Invis myself for a second. Okay.
So if you stay on the side, they can't hit you with the cannons.
Oh, you mean like
Yeah, like right
Like
there,
right here?
they can't hit you with the cannons.
Oh, okay.
And you take a lot less damage. Is there an event going on? Yeah, so I'm doing a collaboration with Fenneko for tonight. So we're both here at the same time. That's Fenneko right there.
Yep.
Just for funsies, and then once the Catskills Friday night hunt starts, we'll go over and do that for a bit, and then she's gonna call it a night, and I'm gonna keep going.
Yep.
So,
And
welcome,
everybody
Ray.
watching on Twitch over here, I will send you over to Fatalani's stream as soon as I am done. So don't worry, you will be able to just bump on over to there as well.
these guys.
Yay! Now let's try and go to the other side.
Just to focus on this Kraken.
Ow. Ow. That hurt.
Did you
Rude.
roll past the cannons?
Yeah. They got me with the cannon.
Attack the Kraken.
It was
not the
rude.
stupid orc.
Incredibly rude.
Very rude. That mage over there is making me angry.
Okay, Cinderwing. Kill that. You're not helping me, Cinderwing.
Finally, get away from this stupid Kraken.
Ah, out of mana again. I was pretty sure I said kill that
Kill that.
Cinderwing. I was pretty sure. No,
Why
you
won't
just
it let me
refused
move?
to stay, huh? That's rude.
There it goes.
Ooh. Ow, ow, ow. Hey, that's not nice.
Don't do it. Come on. Oh, for crying out loud. Let me heal. Jeez. There.
What is taking me out so quick?
Hello,
Wait,
Neanderthal.
are you attacking me? No. Okay. Whew. Is this dude? You are being very rude right now. How dare you?
Can't nail. Damn it.
All right, you, sir, are gonna have to go down.
I'm so not used to not having 120 spell weaving. I'm like, what? I fizzled on WAD? What? There.
Oh my gosh, Vase, I'm going to call you McVasgal?
McFacegal. What is that even from?
I have no idea.
You're gonna have to explain, Violet.
Let's see here.
Kill the Kraken. There.
Ah.
Ouch. Those cannons are mean. Alright. I'm gonna send you
Let's see here.
over there. Good boy. Because he's acting very Oh! Wow, that's one hell of a thing to say. What did you do, Vase?
What?
She said he's acting very McDougal-ish.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah. What'd you do, Vase? Go away, you stupid kraken.
Oh my goodness. Stop attacking me. What did I ever do to you?
I think you attacked them first, to be fair.
No, I said, hey, how's it going? And they just shot at me. Stop hitting me with an arrow. It's rude.
Alright, it could be kill the kraken.
Ugh. Why's it gotta always be mana?
Running out of mana is the pits.
It is. I don't know why. Uh-oh. Hobbs, you almost got a 1 on that counter. You almost had a 1 on that counter.
A 1 on what counter?
The 0 deaths counter.
Oh!
There was almost a 1 there.
It got close, eh?
Oh, yeah. Dagnabbit. Why? Mana, why do you forsake me? And now a kraken. What the heck?
Put your bet on it. I wonder if I can get him over there. No, it doesn't look like it. Why the tiny boat? Well, because we've got Fenneko's big boat right here.
Yeah.
Not very easy to get in real close with, but also while these orcs are alive, they will shoot the ships and us with their cannons, which will damage her boat, but also do some damage to us. So this way we're better to maneuver better and get closer to the orcs as we kill them.
Yes.
These jerks keep
Ah,
poisoning him.
黒石さん。おはようございます。
Okay, one of them's in wad range. Which one is that? That one, right there.
Almost. I would learn the Japanese
night.
phrase for put up a death counter for Tuesday.
So because the small actually the small boat moves very, very slow. But because it's smaller, I am able to get in closer to the orcs. And it will take damage. But again, the size of this little boat is probably the size of the front end of her ship. So I would be standing as far back as here, which would cause issues for reaching some of the orcs. And even then, actually, it would probably be even further away than that. So then I wouldn't be able to cast on the orcs. So this is just the best way to take down a beacon. Alright, dude. As soon as I get some mana back, you are dead. Stupid archer orc.
Dude, you are making me angry.
Aren't you more vulnerable on that one?
Arrows. It's rude.
Technically, but because I'm standing, or because I've got my boat in a place where they can't hit me with the cannons, all they can do is hit me with like magic spells and arrows and things of that nature. So.
Oh my gosh, and this Kraken now.
Yes,
why?
Kill the Kraken. Alright, I'm gonna finish this guy off, and then... Say, come... Oops, for... Lord's sake.
Need to learn to type today.
What is with this guy? He must be a mage.
Owie. Owie, 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 owie,
All right,
owie,
he's dead.
owie, owie.
Are you okay?
It's trying to kill me! No!
Don't die!
Hobbs, you sent them after me, I swear! No, 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 no! Oh! This is your doing, Hobbs! This is all your fault! This is your fault!
Step away from the edge if you can. They can't reach you if you're in the middle of the boat.
Yeah, I'm trying to... There we go, finally. Oh my goodness. Couldn't quite, like, click the thingy there. Thank you. Oh my goodness. All right.
What do we say to the god of death? Not today.
Yes. All right. Get to the ship. Cinderwing, move! Oh my god. Cinderwing, move your big butt.
And this is exactly why the Scree is my favorite pet for doing pirates and beacons. Because they're small. They don't cover things up. And they fly, and they do magery mastery.
There we go. Oh my gosh, Cinderwing. You and your big butt.
See, my little guy's already over there. Just so go ahead and dry dock the rowboat. There you go.
Yep.
All right, so now we want to line up one of these side cannons with the beacon right here. Ah, there's a sea serpent down here. Hang on.
Hopefully I have enough. Oh no!
Oh, for Pete's sake. Go away. All right. Put it flush against the beacon. All right. Up a little bit, I think. If you're doing this middle cannon right here. That might do it.
I think that should do it.
Go ahead and fire it.
That's pretty much usually where the Japanese audience, like the Japanese players, will put it.
I've got my pet attacking it, so I don't need to use the cannon. So if you want to just... Then again, it'll speed it up. Let's see. It says it's not loaded. We'll start prepping it.
Rip.
Oh, you're doing that cannon up there?
Fire!
Oh no.
Did it hit it? Yeah, it did. Okay.
There we go.
And ready? Fire!
Oh, you're out of powder, it looks like.
I'm out of what?
Powder on this one, at least, I think.
You can grab it from another cannon. That's fine.
I've got some in my bag.
I don't know if my side is hitting it at all.
Yeah, I
It
was
might
wondering about
be.
that. I don't know that 2 can hit it. I think it's just this one. So why don't you come over here and shoot this one?
Yeah. I think it's only that one. Oh, out of fuses. All right, let me grab some. Thought I had enough, apparently not. Where the heck did Cinderwing go?
I think there's
Why,
a water alley up there or
Cinderwing?
something.
You are driving me crazy today.
Oh, there's a kraken.
Oh, okay. I suppose
He's
that's okay.
or she's protecting you. She's doing what she's supposed to. Can't get mad at her for that.
She runs off and does her own thing. Can't have holes in Fenneko's ship. She might fall out. That's true. She doesn't have GM swimming. I do not. Go Kraken, no! Dang it. Rude, Hobbs. Rude. What?
All right, we're at 40.
We don't root for the Kraken. Fire!
We're at 28. FNH heading out and about. Oh, we gotta head over to FNH. As soon as the beacon goes down.
It's almost, we're almost done with this one.
Yeah.
Won't take much longer.
Why are they always attacking you?
You know...
Like they don't want anything to do with me.
I said, it's Hobbs' fault. It's all Hobbs' fault. Fenneko knows what she did. What?
What did you do?
What did I do?
It would appear she does not know what she did.
Yeah.
All right.
Yay.
Done. Come on.
Bye-bye.
Your ship's too tall. He can't get back up.
Oh no.
It's all right. I'm just gonna recall. Where am I recall? U-gate.
All right. All right.
Oh, I need to get a different pet.
I'm going to find a place to dry dock the ship so that we can head over to Friday Night Hunt. Dagnabbit, dolphin!
You can't just dry dock it later?
No, because the next time I'll be able to get to it won't be till next week.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, look, I got a red one.
Just dry dock it now. It's not a big deal. Oh, Tillerman. Tillerman. Nigel. You have angered me, Nigel.
Oh no.
That's it. I'm firing you. You're going down with the ship now.
Well, there's one person on one of the new beetles. Lord Bing.
All right. They always meet at U Gate, don't they?
Yep. That's where we are.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, I think that's the super rare one. 1282. Very cool.
Hello.
Yep, 1282.
Interesting.
Nice bug.
There we go. Yay! And here is your rowboat.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. Yay! Hiya! What are you looking forward to most that was teased today, Fenneko? Oh my goodness. There's so much I'm looking forward to, honestly. Ready to die? I mean, have fun. Yes. What am I looking? Oh my goodness. I love I will say I absolutely love the quality of life improvement with the rune books. That love that so much. Halloween, my favorite holiday of the year. I am excited about all the new stuffs. That's going to be super fun. Let's see, Shardfall for sure. I mean, all of these have been so much fun. I am excited for Shardfall. New Legacy Season 2. Like, I'm so anxious to get back into New Legacy. It's not funny. I really am. Like I said, I can't choose. All of these are so exciting. And I just want to jump in to everything. And there's not enough hours in the day to jump in and play everything. So I'm sad. But definitely all the things. But Halloween for sure, favorite holiday. The fact that there's going to be, trick-or-treating, new trick-or-treating, and, the more skeletons and more carvable pumpkins. I'm excited about that because that is always, I love doing that stuff. Like I said, the quality of life is going to make life. I have such OCD when it comes to rune books. So this is going to be really good for me. New store items. I swear to goodness, there's so much that goes back into that store. There's just so many neat things, and oh god. I love this game. I love our team. We have an amazing team, and I'm just so excited. Sorry, I don't think I can pick just one. Sorry. Everything's exciting. Everything is. I have a hard time. I get when it comes to UO, it's like full ADD mode. I want to do all the things all at once, and that's not possible. At least not that I'm aware of. If somebody else has figured out how to do all the things all at once, let me know, because I want to do all the things.
Yeah, no, I haven't been able to figure that out yet either. I haven't even touched the beetles for this event. I should probably do that. Or the squirrels or the ferrets. I'm not really a huge fan of beetles in general, so I wasn't too concerned about the beetles.
Sure.
I mean, if I happened to get one, then, great. But honestly, I don't really use beetles other than on my crafters. So it wasn't really a big deal. And then like the ferrets and the squirrels, super cute, you know, but they're just vanity pets. So it's like, I guess I just decided I would rather focus on the content that, you know, would accumulate points, the crystals, all that kind of stuff. We've been doing a lot of Scalus in the last 2 weeks. I think we've seen 6 small soul forges fall because of how many Scalus we've been doing. So, yeah, we've just been focusing on that stuff.
Oh, yeah. I know on the Japanese shard, we have been doing Scalus a lot.
Mm-hmm.
They throw 50 nets within an hour. It gets insane. Towards
Yeah.
the end, all the nets they have left, they toss them all at once.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. It gets kind of scary. Especially when you have like 2 or 3 Scalus all like at the same time. It's super fun, but terrifying.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so we've done the beetles, and I'm not huge on the beetles, but I do like some of the colors are absolutely gorgeous, and I could not resist. I had to try. And I was so happy that, we managed to get the colors we were looking for, which was super exciting. I can't say we've done any of the squirrels or the ferrets or anything like that. I don't think it's because we don't want to. It's just we're so preoccupied with everything else going on. They're super cute though. They're adorable.
They are. They're really, really cute. And I think
They
maybe this
are.
weekend I might go and grab a couple of them just for funsies. You know,
Yeah.
but
I think, yeah, we've been just bouncing around between pirates, beacons, scaleless, SOSs, and just kind of having fun on the seas, because it's really nice to be able to have this event going on that's so um all in with like the high seas, that being able to showcase all of that has been a real treat, honestly.
oh
Oh
yeah,
no,
definitely.
we crashed. We crashed.
We
See,
crashed.
Hobbs, you said don't sink the boat. I didn't sink the
Yep,
boat. I just lost connection.
that
Look
we
what you did.
did.
I didn't sink the boat. I just lost connection. Oh, oh no, we done crashed the server.
Yes, we did.
I'm sorry, Bleak. No, we crashed the server. No. Where can I hide?
Oh no.
Yeah. I've had stories from an EM about how getting too many folks on a boat and crossing a server line could crash the server. Bob, you jinxed us. Good to see it's still a thing. Yes, Phoenix, yes. Ah. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Ah. Oh, Kuroshisa-san. あー、キャットスキル消えた。はい、はい、消えた。はい、消えたです。はい。You press the macro button on your shaving implement keyboard. I did not. I did not. Didn't
Better
touch
buy
anything.
donuts for the team tomorrow morning.
Thankfully, tomorrow's Saturday. We did nothing.
Bleak's totally giving us the stink eye right now.
I know. Oh no. Oh no.
It's like truly down.
Um, leak.
It's not like there's video evidence or anything.
We crashed Catskills, runs and hides. It's not like there's video evidence or anything. No, there's not. None. Doesn't exist. I don't know what you're talking about. How do you delete?
This is just a fever dream.
You saw nothing. This is not the video you are looking for. Oh no. We broke it. Bleak, I did it again. I did not! I did not! I didn't crash it. I was just a part of it. Oh yeah, it's down.
It's
Uh-oh.
yeah, it's really, really down.
This is bad.
Okay, well, I guess in the interim, hey Bob, are you on Great Lakes?
Wow, we invite you to join Catskills and you crash it. I'm sorry.
Hey, you know what?
We
It's
did
not
it
just us,
together.
okay? There were
It
a
was
lot
a
of people.
group effort, okay? It
Exactly.
was
There were a
group
lot of
effort.
people on that boat. I can't even get into Great Lakes. What the heck?
Can you put a 1 in the death counter?
For killing the shard?
Yes. Blame her, Sarah Dale. OMG. I'll tell you what. I will do this, okay? I will do this. 0.5. There. It was I'll put it as a 0.5, okay? We'll meet in the middle. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, what?
Yes. Yes. You killing shards is only a 0.5. No. This is a death counter for me. Usually we have more gray screens than, in color. Oh, you know what this means. Collaboration has a transfer to Siege.
Oh, Bob.
I'm laughing so hard. Swears I didn't do it, not by myself.
Oh, Bob.
Oh, it's still not back. Oh no.
Oh, there you are.
We're gonna get like telestormed so hard.
Let's keep crashing the shard. I would really rather not keep crashing the shard, but while the shard is crashed, we have some
Takes about 5
feedings for
minutes to come
Steve.
back up. Yeah.
Are you going first, Bob?
Oopsie.
Violet, are you watching?
No. Oh man.
Gotta make sure Violet's watching. Oh, right, the robe. I almost forgot.
Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm sure Steven will get it back. I'm sure Bleak will get it back. Bleak will get it back.
Violet is here.
Oh goodness.
Okay.
It's just, I just might get telestormed.
What's a telestorm?
It means, have you ever been at an EM event and you know how sometimes if you crash, suddenly when you log back in, you're like at a shrine or at a town?
Oh, right. Okay.
Yep. I might just be telestorm to slasher, you know? In Discord for the Friday Night Hunt, they are saying next time we should see how many we can fit in a rowboat. What? No! What happened to the stream? Why is it on Be Right Back? We crashed the shard. We killed it.
Oh, it sounds
It's
like
back up?
cats might be back
Okay,
up.
let's see how bad. Oh no. Oh, I mean,
Wait, where's my horse? Oh, we reverted
oh
way
no.
back. Oh no.
We reverted. No.
Okay. We're just gonna chill here
Oh
for a
no.
second.
Back at the Beatles? No, that would be crazy if we were all the way back at the Beatles.
No, we're not back at the Beatles. We're just back
No.
to right after we
Oh.
killed the beacon.
Oh. Oh no! All the crystals are gone!
Yep, crystals are gone. Everything's gone.
Who else is that speaking? I don't see them. That is Fatalani. We can't see. Oh. Sorry. Yeah.
Log out.
How many
over
crystals
here
did we lose?
Quite a few.
Lost.
Yeah.
Like
And
6 or
10,000
8.
and 10,000 black market points too.
Yeah.
Bummer.
We lost quite a bit actually.
Yeah.
But I suppose
We
that is
did
the
crash the
penalty for
server.
crashing a shard.
Yeah. Whoops.
Yeah.
Are we gonna try that
I
again?
guess no, don't worry about it. It's fine. I'm not worried about it. Don't worry about it at all. It's all good. Honestly, it's all good. I'm just... We crashed the shard.
Yep. We sure did.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my goodness. Well,
Oops.
take 2. Here's your rowboat back again.
Thank you. We're gonna try that again. Or are we?
I did not do that. Not this
It was
time.
totally your fault.
That was not me. Aw, you don't have to do that. You don't have to do that, honest. You should give it to Fatalani.
What?
Give it to Fatalani. The cargo crates.
Mm-mm.
Well,
No,
thank
no, no.
you.
I don't need any.
Get the tomatoes. What? Look how they all judge you. Wait, I didn't do it.
You don't need to do that.
I didn't do that. It wasn't me. Directly. It was a collaborative effort, okay?
It was a collaborative effort. Everyone here is guilty of that, which just
Except
happened.
some people might be not as guilty as others. Ooh. Oh my goodness. Friday Night Hunt, take 2. We're gonna have a problem. All of us getting on that boat, we are not gonna work.
No.
Those nice people had a Friday Night Hunt every weekend. It never crashed before. Hey now, I did not do that. As I said, collaborative effort.
Can
We
Charybdis
did
be
it
called into
together.
Kuno?
It was a team building exercise. Oh, goodness. Oh,
Well, we can
boy.
take 2 ships, can't we? We just need to get 2 maps.
I don't know, because you need the map for Korgel.
I know, but the thing is once he has been created, basically, my understanding is you can get multiple maps for the same location, like the same instance, similar to how you get multiple parties into the same peer list, except you don't use
Right.
parties in this case, you use the map. So like once the instance is created, until that instance either expires or is killed, anyone who goes and gets a map in that same facet should end up with the same map.
I would think so, but I'm not 100% on that. I know the captain has to have the map.
Right. So the
Steve,
question
let's be
is,
honest, we did it in 3 weekends so far without issues.
right.
Steve says, no, we can't take 2 ships. The captain has the map. Yeah.
How do we get 2 maps? I think you just go and do the sacrifice again. So like somebody else take another treasure map and a regular world map and do the same thing, and you should end up with the same map as the first person. So if we have the same map, we can take 2 boats and go to the same place.
Gash is listening to see if we can do double 2 maps. And Phoenix says maybe one person takes it and then gates it. No, you can't gate from Korgel.
No, you can't gate. Yeah, I do know that.
You can't gate from Korgel. That'd be kind of cool, but no, you can't. It's to prevent people from like abusing that, because you'd have people that would sit there and do all the work and then pop up a gate and then everybody would come in.
So we'll see, because I've never done it, but that was my understanding, is that that's how it works, is once the instance is created, anyone who goes and gets a map ends up with that. Oh, it's Bob! What did you do?
What did you do? What did I do? I didn't do nothing. I did nothing. I was just sitting here, chilling, minding my own business.
We were on a boat.
And then, boom. I didn't do nothing.
We were just on
We're
a
gonna
boat.
try it. Okay, cool.
They did it. Okay, good.
Nuh-uh. I already told on myself.
Broke the world in 2.
I mean, it was an accident.
Stand by. We are trying
trying
the
to
2
do
map
this
thing right now.
Cool.
Okay.
Cool.
Okay. Okay, it worked. They are getting the boats. Good.
Sweet. Yay!
Yay. Maybe this time we won't crash the server. Let's just make sure that each boat goes across one at a time. Like one is fully across before the other one tries.
One at a time. Yeah, we can't do both boats at the same time. Otherwise, it will crash again.
Splitting into 2 groups.
Bring Bleak some cupcakes on Monday. Probably. Split in 2 groups. Yes. We's in 2 groups now, I think.
Mm-hmm. That's about even.
Yeah, that's good. That should be good.
That should be fine.
Man, the last time this happened, that I remember, the last time was when Great Lakes did an EM event and took everybody on the boat.
Alrighty, Bob.
Yay.
We'll see you later.
Yay.
Yeah, see, this should be okay. That was a lot of people that first.
Yeah. My EM buddy told me the EMs were warned against doing that in the future. Yeah, they were. They definitely were. They were, yeah. It was a sudden, oh no. Yeah. That's why EMs don't do the boat thing anymore. All right,
Which one's Peter? I don't know.
Good night, Bob. Have a good one. Thank you so much. Yes. Bye-bye.
I don't know which one is Peter. Do you know which tune is Peter? Is that his name? Is that his tune's name over here?
Pitter? You mean?
Yeah, P-I-T-R?
Yeah, that's Pitter.
Oh, Pitter. My bad.
Why are we attacking each
Why
other?
are killing people?
What is going on?
I don't know. Somebody just died.
Oh. Kuroshi-san. Let's see. Oh, we moved.
We're moving.
I thought Pitter said that they left. I don't know if they were taking a break or something. That's what I thought they said. He was bleeding, so we filled the hole with an arrow.
Maybe it was an accident. Fate knows about the... Hey, I had nothing to do with that, okay? I had nothing to do with that death. He was killed by arrows, of which I have 0. I cannot be held accountable for that one.
Oh, we're gonna have to separate ourselves. Like, the boats need to be more separate.
Yeah.
The boats definitely have to be more separate, like within a screen. Yeah, they have to be with a screen away from each other.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we're just gonna do it again.
Look. See, there's even someone who's confessing to it. Lisa. I always kill him. Lisa killed him, not me. I had nothing to do with it. You watched it happen. You are an accomplice. It was on a different boat. I had nothing to do with it. You stop blaming me. Wait till first boat is a screen away.
Let's see.
Then move the other.
Yeah.
No, they're still coming.
No,
Wait.
Yeah. Keep the boat there for...
There we go.
Now start moving it.
Yeah, now you're good.
Now you can move the second boat. If at any point you see the other boat in view, you're too close.
Didn't even call the guards. I was gobsmacked. Like, I didn't even know what to do. I was like, why is somebody dying? I didn't even know people did that on other shards. I thought that was just like a us thing on Great Lakes.
I know the last time I did a Friday night hunt, we went to Fell, and
No.
Suddenly, I don't know why, but people were attacking me.
That's very scary. I don't like being attacked.
Okay,
Thank
so
you for the tip.
yeah, as long as we're a screen away, we should be fine. We will be doing the Friday night hunt chicken fight soon. But real life has been a problem. That's the way it always kind of happens. Uh, like I said, I was talking about this earlier. But one of the problems we had was suddenly demoing our bathroom at 2 o'clock in the morning. Yeah. The tub faucet was leaking, and there's supposed to be a panel there. We were told by the previous owner there was a panel there. There was, except he sealed it shut. So we had to like scrape it and get it open. And then when we did, well, that wasn't where the faucet hookup was, so we had to do it again on the other side, and then we couldn't, so we just took we demoed the tile. I demoed the bathroom after Taco Bell, but different issues. Oh my gosh.
Oh boy.
Stay away from Taco Bell. But yeah, no, 2 o'clock in the morning, we were destroying tile in our bathroom, and what should have been a $20 fix is now a $1,500 fix. Are we proud of it? Maybe. We had fun.
Who needs to pay for a rage
Yay,
room?
we
Just
made
go
it
and
this
demo your
time.
own bathroom.
Yeah. Demoed our own bathroom. Had a good time doing it too. Hey, we're getting a new tub out of it, and we figured, why not? Let's redo the shower.
Might as well.
Yeah. We were just like, at first it was just supposed to be a new coat of paint. Now it's everything. But yeah, you wanna trust each other? Try demoing a bathroom at 2 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, there's the other boat. Look, we made it. We both made it.
Yay!
Yay!
We did it! Hooray!
I gotta figure out how to get off this boat.
Now we just have to remember to do the same thing on the way back.
Yeah.
Yay! All right, Cinderwing. I know you got my back. Come on. Let's do this. We tried to set Fate up with a man at Home Depot to help her with her toilet. Okay, I'm gonna need an explanation for that one. You can't leave it at that.
I can't believe he just... Okay, so a few weeks ago, my AC needed to be fixed. And originally, I was like, oh, maybe I'll be able to fix it myself. Because I learned the hard way a few years ago that if you don't at least attempt to fix it yourself, it'll end up being something dumb and you'll end up paying $200 for someone to come out and change the batteries in your thermostat, okay? True story. That pissed me off so much. So my upstairs AC was not working properly. So first thing I did was I changed the batteries in it, still not working properly. So I started looking around like, okay, so maybe it's not going to be a quick fix this time. So I started doing some YouTube stuff and, trying to figure out what it was, diagnosing it myself. Long story short, I diagnosed it and I called an AC repair, just to find out what it was going to cost to get it fixed. Just to kind of decide if it was worth me figuring out how to fix it myself, because it involved, going outside, taking the cover off, and dealing with wires. And electricity kind of scares me. So, I just wanted to see, if it was, $100, $150, that's probably worth it for them to deal with the heat and the bugs and everything else that's probably out there underneath that cover. But no, $350 when the part itself only cost $40. So I was like, no, you know what, screw that. Not gonna do that. So I fixed it. It took me all of 15 minutes. I mean, I was freaking out the whole time because there were creepy crawlies in there, but still fixed it. Everything's good, fine, no problem. Literally 4 days later, I realized that the bottom of my toilet is leaking, and I'm like, you've got to be freaking kidding me. If it's not one thing, it's the other, right? So I start looking around, first off, I need to figure out where the leak is coming from. And I determined it's coming from underneath the toilet, which means it's the, I can't think of what it's called, but it's, it's a gasket underneath the toilet that obviously has failed.
Yeah,
and
the ring.
Yeah, I know there's a name to it, but I can't think of it right now. But, yeah, so I know it's going to be that. And the problem is, I, unfortunately, am not strong enough to lift a dang toilet. So I'm like, dang it, now I'm going to have to get a plumber to come out and fix the toilet, because even though I know how to fix it, I am not physically able to lift a toilet. So they were like, oh, you don't need to call a plumber. Just go to Home Depot and walk up to someone and be like, you look like you can fix a toilet. No, I'm not gonna do that. Well, actually, no. At first they were saying go to a bar and just walk up to some guy who looks like he could handle the job, and that'll be your pickup line is, you look like you could fix a toilet.
Don't do that.
Obviously, I'm not going to. But it's an ongoing thing now. It's because there's multiple things actually in my house that need fixing. That's just one of the many. And the other thing is, and I took a picture of it and put it in my Discord just so that he would understand what I was talking about. So I have a loft townhome. It's a very inefficiently built place. It's only 770 square feet, but it still requires 2 AC units because of how high the ceilings are. There is one ceiling fan at the very top. It would be the middle, but it's off center, and it drives me crazy. But it's over the stairs, so you would need literally a 30-foot ladder that you can actually climb up to reach the ceiling fan in order to do anything with it. So he's like, go in and say, you look like you can fix the toilet and my ceiling fan. So it's just an ongoing joke at this point that if I ever go into a Home Depot, I should just approach some random dude and be like, you look like you could fix the toilet. So there you go.
Yeah.
Just absolute nonsense.
Did she just say she lives in a shoebox-sized loft, says Steve?
Basically. It's a very, very small place. I mean, it's just me, so, it's no big deal, but it's very inefficient. Because, sitting here, the top of the ceiling has got to be 40 feet up. And it's just a really stupidly high ceiling, and that's because right behind me is the loft bedroom area, but nothing is closed off. It's all just wide open. So there's no way of like containing the air in one area or another. What a dream ceiling? No, it is an absolute nightmare. It's terrible. No, because it's 2 stories, but the ceiling is all the way up there. So it's just very inefficient. And it's as old as I am. It was actually built the same year that I was born, so it's very old.
Oh, okay.
But, you know, I mean, I got it pretty inexpensive, and the value has gone up because ever since I bought it in 2010, the whole area around me has been improved upon. So, you know.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
You could probably fit one of those tall banners in there. Absolutely, I could fit one of those tall banners in there. Yep. I definitely could.
Steve says, a lady in Home Depot just walked up to me one day and looked at my wife and said, do you mind if I borrow your husband? She needed me to move a toilet she bought to her 2nd floor in her house. That's awesome. Steve says, that's awesome. I love the sound of your house.
It's an interesting one. I mean, it works perfect for me because again, it's just me, but the way that it's designed, you could not have more than one person living here. Like, I don't even think that a couple could comfortably live here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, it's just the bathroom is really small, the closets are really small. Like it is truly just for one person.
Okay.
But it you know, works for me.
As far as home owning goes, it's the 3 rule. Everything breaks in 3s. So if you have one thing go wrong, you can expect the second one soon.
Yep.
And then the third one's going to creep up on you.
Yep.
It's just the rule of homeownership. It's just, I don't know why, but that's how it always ends up.
Absolutely.
Yeah, because like we had our sewer line, then it was the toilet, and then it was the tub. So yeah. And I mean, for our house, we have to have one thing that always terrifies us. We have 2 AC units. We have 2 furnaces. Our house we have, you know, several levels to our house. So we have to have one for the upstairs, one for the downstairs, and then the bottom floor kind of shares the downstairs more than anything, but it does pretty well in keeping pretty cool in the summer and warm in the winter. So there's really not much of an issue with that. But yeah, we are always panicky about the furnaces going out. But the funny thing is it was sewer line on the one floor in the basement, and then we had the toilet on the next floor, and the tub on the next floor.
Oh, geez.
So yeah, everything happens in 3s. So if you've had 2 things, just prep for the 3rd. It's inevitable.
I know.
Home ownership, inevitable. I don't know why. And trust me, if I figure out how to stop it from happening.
Oh, trust me. No, when I first bought the place, so like I said, it's only 770 square feet, but it's so inefficient that it requires 2 AC units, right? And full AC units. Like, these aren't window units. This is full central air. But because of how inefficient it is, it requires 2. So within the first year of me buying it, the downstairs AC went out. And of course, I thought, oh, well, I've got a home warranty. Everything's good. No, those are scams. At least the one that I ended up with was a scam. Anyways, no help whatsoever. So I was like, you know what? It's a small place. I don't think it really needs 2 AC units, whatever. I'll just run the upstairs one. Heat rises anyways, whatever, right? And that lasted for like another 3 years or so. But then the upstairs unit went out too. And they were the original units. So, I mean, they were old. So I got a quote, and it was going to cost me over $6,000 to replace both units. Which, of course, I did not have.
Both?
Yeah, for both.
Okay.
So, of course, I didn't have that. So I had to go 3 years with no AC in Texas.
What?
Yeah. It was rough.
Oh.
It was really rough.
Oh.
No AC
Oh.
for 3 years.
Oh,
Yeah.
I don't think I could do that.
It was rough.
I can imagine.
I run... Yeah, in Texas heat. I run really cool anyways. I mean, like, as it is with working AC, I typically don't drop it down below 80. So my AC doesn't even kick on until it gets to 80 in here, because that's what I'm comfortable in.
Sure.
But yeah, for a lot of other people, they're like, oh my God, I would be dying. Perks to living alone, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, my house, 72.
Oh, no, I'd be freezing. I would be in sweats all the time. Wait, why?
Yep,
what?
72. That's my house, 72. Come summer, come winter, 72. But here's the weird thing. So for us, because we get like snow winter, 72 in the winter feels so much warmer than 72 in the summer. It's the same temperature.
Mm-hmm.
It's so bizarre.
Yeah, it's all about comparing it to what the outside temperature is.
Oh, yeah.
Ow. Run away.
Oh, no. I lost me. Oh, there I am. Okay.
I'm trying to find you so I can at least, like, pin your health bar. Where are you?
Okay, there we go. All right.
But yeah, in the winter, my heater doesn't even kick on until it gets down to 60, because unfortunately my heater is electric, and so if I were to run it at even 72, my electricity bill would be astronomical.
Oh, yeah. Our water bill alone is $600 every 3 months. So we pay like $200 a month in water.
Yeah.
Our electric bill is no better.
I don't know what the water bill would be because the HOA actually covers that, but I still wish that I had bought a place without an HOA, because funny enough, so I told you earlier I was held hostage by a wasp twice today.
Yeah.
They just raised our assessments, and they said it was because of increased pest control and things of that nature. And I'm like, why am I paying extra when I'm still dealing with wasps outside of my house? You tell me it's for pest control, and I'm not seeing the results of that. Freaking wasps.
That's crazy.
Yeah. The joys of homeownership. But yeah, never again will I ever buy a house with an HOA again. I really wish my parents had explained a little bit better what to expect from the HOA. Because I bought this place when I was 25? Was I 25? Yeah. Yeah, I bought it when I was 25. So
Oh, wow.
I didn't know any better. It's like, oh, okay, I'm buying a house apparently.
Yeah, we made sure we were very adamant. We were not buying a house in the HOA. We were
Yeah.
very adamant about it.
Never again.
Yeah. Oh, we're done already?
Yep. He's already
Holy
dead.
cat! Well, I guess that's what happens when you have a bazillion people on a boat.
Yes.
That's a lot of people on a boat.
Mm-hmm. Enough to crash a shard.
That's true.
It's a good thing that we're not going across any more server lines.
Yeah, yeah.
Let's see anything here.
Did someone open up a... No, okay, nobody... Okay.
I thought I heard somebody open a gate.
Yeah.
I can open a gate. But I'll do it up here so that people don't accidentally run through it if they don't want to.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's the courteous thing to do.
Here we go. Yay!
We might be done, I think. Unless they're planning on doing another one. Going to place boat number 2, don't go in this gate. Oh, okay. It sounds like we're doing one more.
Oh. Will we be back on that boat?
No. They're Charybdis moves based on whichever oracle that you use, you know, to find his location or whatever. So they're going to place the second boat. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. At least I think. I mean, that's what it seems like. We can't do Korgal again. There hasn't been a long enough cooldown for that.
Yeah, there's a cooldown timer for that. Yeah.
The Fisher got a mempho. Very cool.
Nice.
See, guys, it exists. It happens. We've done a couple of Charybdis over on Great Lakes, and we've only been getting the virtuous and villainous armor sets. So they are starting to lose hope.
Yeah, we've been doing when we do Shadow Guard on the Japanese shards, I've been getting like the cameo a few times now.
You're like, it's a good thing this isn't Fell rule set, because something tells me they'd be murdering me for that one.
Well, what I end up doing is I end up giving it to Piero Katsudo, and they do kind of like a game for, you know, the winner to get, you know, the cameo. So
yeah, we usually roll for things like that. Like I said, we've gotten, I think, 6 Soul Forges from all the Charybdis that we've been rolling, and that we've been running. So the last 2 that we got, we rolled for, because there's still a couple of people who haven't gotten them. So we just throw out a lucky dealer, and we do 1 die 100 faces, and we decide high or low. Everybody rolls, and you know, whoever ends up in the high or the low gets it.
Nice.
Why am I fatigued? What am I carrying that's so heavy?
Are we supposed to go in that gate?
Maybe.
Don't
go.
Don't
go.
Don't go. Okay. No go.
Go in the gate. Got it.
So go in the gate. No, I'm kidding.
No, don't go in the gate. Everyone back to you gate. Got it. What? Yeah, I think I'm gonna go drop off some of these crystals because apparently they're super heavy. BRB.
Yeah, actually, that's not a bad idea. And that might actually be close to the end of my stream then.
Yeah, I was thinking of that.
Holy
I didn't know if
cats.
you were
That
gonna.
went by super fast.
Time flies when you're having fun.
You know? Smash.
Nope, we're holding on to
Smash.
that one.
Smash.
Smash that one. Smash that one. Did you happen to
Poor
get
Hob,
another... Sorry, did you happen to get another crystal from Rowea? Were you there? No. I don't think you joined me for the Rowea pirate, did you? You joined me for the Lover Michael one, but I don't think you were there for the Rowea pirate. I was going to say, can I trade you for that crystal? But I don't think you have one.
Mm.
Cargo hold.
Poor Hobbs. We didn't get to use the counter. Who knows?
You had a few close calls.
Oh, I know. Yeah, we definitely did. Gates going up in a minute.
Okay. We'll be back. There we go.
Let's see.
I'm almost at 10,000 points over here. I'm going to have to figure out what to
Well,
buy before it's over.
Trip just didn't take all that long.
Mm-mm. Wait, where'd everybody else go?
Uh-oh. Uh-ohs.
Oh, they're already here on the boat. That's why. You can do one more Charybdis. Come on. You can do it.
Yeah. I think we can do one more. Let me get back to you, Gate, though. Okay. Oh. There we go.
I see us approaching a server line, and it's making me nervous. Okay, good. They started moving in the opposite direction.
No. Don't cross the line. Do not cross the server line. You killed a whole server. I take that as a win, Hop says. Is that the if I go down, everyone go down with me?
All right, I think we're good. He stopped moving, so I think we're good.
Okay. Thank goodness. I thought, I don't know how to explain it again to Bleak. I don't know how I'm gonna tell him again.
Right? At least I think that's a server line. I don't know. Sometimes, like, I'll hit please drop rowboats so that we don't get pushed over the server line. Yeah.
Yeah.
But keep an eye on those boats, too. Yeah, so this must be a server line right here.
That's a good idea, actually. Left, top, bottom, right.
I mean, this one should stop it from going forward or down to the east, so.
I would think so.
That should be fine.
I mean, that should. I mean, it's not going to hurt
Somebody
to
else
put
put one up, yeah.
another boat down here, but...
Let's go.
Ooh, actually, we might be able to squeeze past these two boats if we get pushed back enough.
There it is.
We're gonna make it.
I'm going to.
Do. Oh, the poor boat's taking a beating.
Yes, it is.
Ooh.
That is the worst part about doing Charybdis, is that
Yeah.
the boat definitely takes a beating.
Oh, yeah, it does.
At one point, we did like 2 Charybdis back to back and it completely scuttled my ship. I had to do emergency repairs just to limp it over to shore.
Oh, that's no good. Oh, I didn't get a single crystal that time.
Yeah, because we were out in the middle of nowhere and we were moving like at the speed of a rowboat trying to find any kind of land just to be able to do more repairs.
Oh.
Move the boat and maybe we can loot. Happened last
time too?
Well, unfortunately, with this many people, some people just aren't going to get looting rights.
Yeah, not everybody is going to get something.
Yeah, I don't have looting rights on this one. That's fine.
I mean, it happens. But I mean, you know, congrats to those who did.
Mm-hmm.
2 Mempos in a row? What?
Wow. That's, to quote my buddy Vase, crazy.
Oh my goodness.
2 Mempos.
Kicking butt. Yeah, I would say. Oh my goodness.
How much luck are they wearing?
Everyone gets a server crash and a rollback. Oh. Oh my goodness.
For anyone not aware, there is a highly sought after Mempo in the game known as LaRotian's Lucky Mempo, I believe. And it's 300 luck for the neck slot. The next closest item is the Lucky Necklace, which is 200 luck. So it's highly, highly sought after, and it's very difficult to get because the only place you can get it is off of Charybdis. And it's not a common drop at all. And they just got 2 in a row.
That's wild.
Yeah.
Absolutely wild.
And it only drops on the fisher who fished up Charybdis. So only the person who does the fishing has a chance to get that drop.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, congratulations. That's awesome.
Yeah.
That is super awesome.
And they were only wearing 2,000 luck.
Wow. Dungeon, didn't know Catskills was this active. Yes, Friday Night Hunt Crew. They are very active.
Very
They are very, very active. All right. Unfortunately, that is going to do it for me, but fear not, for you are in wonderful hands with Fatalani here. I'm going to send you guys over to her stream just as soon as we are done here. First, I want to thank the Friday Night Hunts crew again for an amazing evening. Super, super fun. Thank you, Fatalani, so very much for joining me today. I had a lot of fun. I hope you did too.
Indeed.
Yes, we will have to do it again sometime.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I'm gonna say my goodbyes to everybody here.
Oh, they're gonna fish up another one. Okay.
Yep. Thank you again, everybody. Thank you, Visatos.
Thanks again, Fenneko. It was a
Alrighty, I'm
great
gonna
time.
wave my way out of here. Alrighty. Okay. Thanks, Fenneko. Thank you, Titan. You did good, Fenneko. Thank you, Dungeon. All right, guys. Before I do go and send you off to Fatalani's stream, if you're new to the channel, please don't forget to hit that follow button, that subscribe button, but more importantly, the like button and that little notification bell lets you know every time we post a live stream or a video. Don't forget to check us out on all of our social media platforms where we post news, interactive posts, and so very, very much more. UO.com, your #1 source of all things Ultima Online, and heck, while you're there, go ahead and sign up for the newsletter. It's how you're going to stay in the know about UO. And of course, the official UO Discord, where we chat live one-on-one with your fellow players and with us, and we host all of our wonderful giveaways. All of the links to that are down below. So thank you so much. I hope everybody had fun tonight. I certainly did. Very long stream, but thank you all for being here to join me with it. It was a lot of fun. I really did truly enjoy it. I hope everybody else did too. Before we go, I'm going to send you all off to Fatalani. So just one moment, and we will send everybody over there. But thank you so much again, everybody, for tonight. With that being said, I hope you have a great day, evening, whatever it is, wherever you are. Stay safe out there, and as always, be good to each other. I'll see you again next week. Bye-bye.
Night, Fenneko.
Bye.
Who needs crystals? I don't think anybody needs crystals. All right, I'm going to... All right, I will be right back. I am going to... Thank you so much again, Fenneko. It was so much fun. We definitely have to do it again. Oh, I think they're opening gates already. Or am I hearing that from the other UO that I have? Or the other... No, I don't think so. Yes, please. Okay. Yeah, real quick, I'm gonna go turn on the light. I'll be right back. This is getting dark. Hello, Raiders! And thank you so much for the follow. Vesatos? 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 I'm not sure. But thank you. All right, I'm back. I think I'm out of coffee, though. Broadsword UO raid. Yes! Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Well, I guess I should probably turn some music on now. I'm going to turn it down a bit, though. Oh, I see a gate. I believe we are going into our third Charybdis now. Yes. Oh, and it's right off the coast, it looks like, maybe. All right. Let's jump down here. Suddenly I'm not hearing the music anymore. It's quiet. It's too quiet. Can you guys hear any of the music? I'm wondering if it's on my end or if it's the music end. Okay, I can kind of hear it. Oh, somebody left the rowboat.
Hello?
Hello?
How are you? How was the Fenneko collab?
You were there. You tell me.
I was there for a little bit.
Oh, only for a little bit. Didn't like the feeling of being a peasant in the peanut gallery?
I was just in and out, taking care of business, you know? Got some food and everything.
Ah. All right. Well, I think... Did you hear about the 2 Charybdis that we just did?
I think the last time I looked over, you were doing a Charybdis.
So they've done 2 Charybdis so far. They got 2 Mempos.
I'm jealous.
I know, right?
Very jealous.
And I asked, I was like, well, how much luck were they wearing? Exactly 2,000 luck. Can you believe that?
Yeah, I think you just have to get lucky for stuff like that.
Well, yeah, but I mean, 2 in a row?
Very lucky.
Mm-hmm. I thought you said you were going to bring a tune over here.
Yeah, I was going to, and then I didn't feel like it. Because I just butchered the character I was going to send, I just kind of chopped apart.
Why did you chop them apart?
Because I wanted to make base back into a Necro Tamer Weaver.
So which character were you gonna send?
I was gonna send Marcus.
Oh.
But now he has 80 skill points.
He has 80 skill points.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's problematic.
I agree.
I'm gonna put a boat down on the other side. There we go. What are we gonna do tonight?
I don't know. I just did Lady Mel.
By yourself?
Yeah.
Why?
Just kind of try to get some talismans, like the crafting ones, the glass shit.
That's fair. I wonder if they're going to increase the difficulty of the Peerless now that they're giving it new rewards. What do you think?
I think it would be cool if they made it scale with number of players, kind of like New Legacy, so that if you brought a bunch of people, at least it lived more than 5 seconds.
Yeah, I can agree with that. I don't think I'm gonna get. Yeah, did not earn the right. That's fine. I lost track of.
Did not earn level base.
I didn't hit it with WAD, so I didn't do enough damage. That's fine. I kind of figured that would be the case.
This is my first one I've done in a while that didn't give me a hair dye.
Oh yeah?
Boo. 29% carpentry though.
Yeah, but what would... What are they... Is this water ellie just like bugged or something? It won't die. What the hell?
Oh, are you still over there?
Yeah.
Oh.
They did it. We're doing another Charybdis. I'm not gonna bounce until the Friday night hunt is done. Just gonna say something. I forgot what it was. Sucks getting old.
You're not old.
Yes, I am. But yeah, we have a bugged water ellie that just will not die.
I would try moving the boat like a tile or something.
Maybe move the boat. I still can't believe Bob fed me to Steve. I feel so betrayed.
It's Eldgrim!
Hey, Eldgrim! Wow, it's late for you, isn't it? I'm sorry? I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I'm just surprised to see you. Cause, well, no, I guess... No, you know what? That's on me. I'm used to just barely getting started at this point, and I've already been streaming for over 2 hours. So it feels later to me than what it actually is. So yeah, good to see you. How's your night going?
Are you
Move
guys
the
still fighting
boat.
that water lily?
Yeah. I don't know. Move the boat. I don't know whose boat it is. Oh, somebody's... I was watching some YouTube stuff. Oh, okay. What YouTube stuff? Oh, it's gone. Where'd it go? I don't know where it went, but it's gone now. You started a new character on New Legacy. Okay. But was too tired? That's fair. It's gone. Yes, it's gone. I don't know what happened, but yes, it is finally gone. Okay, are we done here? Are we going back to U-Gate? Is that my boat? Yep. Back to you, Moongate. All right. What's with the pumpkin cannons? So the pumpkin cannons are available through the black market. Originally, they were only available for a special event from years and years and years ago, but they actually added them to the black market not too long ago. So just like on my boat, I have the, do I need crystals? Need? No, but I'll take any that nobody wants. But just like on my boat, I have the blunder cannons. If you want, you can do the pumpkin cannons instead. I personally am not a fan of the pumpkin cannons, but as you can see, other people are. They don't do any additional damage. It's truly just a cosmetic thing. And they also have pumpkin rowboats too. People just dropping crystals all over.
Be right back.
Okay. Keep in mind, depending on the size of the cannons, they can take more resources to fix. Pumpkin, most expensive. Oh, I did not know that. I was not aware of that. I've just always used the blunder cannons because I like the way they look. I like the fact that they're a larger target. They're easier to click on rather than like the standard cannons. I gotta turn these in. Apparently they have a bag of crystals for me. So I'm gonna go turn these in. I gotta figure out what to buy over here though. I don't have enough points to get a fishing pole. I don't want to smash that crystal. What's in here? Oh, I need to go to Buck's Den, too. I cannot wait for this upgrade to the rune books. I am so excited about that. I'm excited about a lot of things that they announced today, but I'm definitely excited about the rune books. And I still can't believe that we crashed an entire server. Okay, those are turned in. Cannondale cheapest, those other ones I can't remember the name, then Blunder, then Pumpkin. Or there's the Carindale, and then there's the... Yeah, I can't think of it. Thank you. Oh, next one opening. Apparently we are doing another one. Yeah, so, I think I told you this last week, but every Friday night, Catskills has a Friday night hunt. So Friday nights I typically spend over here on Catskills. However, starting on the 14th, they're going to be hosting weekend events on different shards. That particular weekend is Great Lakes, so obviously I'll be over there. People are kind of suggesting that I should change the Steve Scramble to that night, but we don't know how long these events are gonna be. It says a weekend event, so I don't know if it's something that like starts Friday night and goes all the way through to Sunday, or if it's something like an EM event where they're just gonna hold a special event for like 1 hour that night. I don't know what to expect there. So I think what I'll do instead is I will just use that as an opportunity, you know, to tell as many people as possible about the Steve Scramble on Tuesday, and just leave it as Tuesday. Yeah, I don't think it would be a good idea to change it to that day. If we had already seen how these events play out, maybe it would be a different story. Yeah, see, it sounded like a weekend-long thing to me, too. So, I feel like it would just be best to get the word out about the Steve Scramble during that week, since it's going to be the following Tuesday. So, since people will obviously already have tunes over there, the ship is burning, jump. But since people will already have tunes over there, you know, that would be a great opportunity to just say, hey, by the way, you know, come back on Tuesday if you want to face off against Steve. And, you know, hopefully we'll get some good participation that way. Someone must be casting wildfire. I really wish that he would come closer. The fact that he's all the way in the water there is kind of sucks. There we go. There he is. My horse still can't reach him though. Oh, there we go. Looks like my horse is hitting him now. So what kind of tune did you start making on New Legacy, Eldgrim? Oh no, my pony! Don't die. Uh-oh, we're scuttled. No, he's dead.
Yeah!
Hey, that time I got some crystals. I got credit that time. I'm surprised I can reach him from all the way over here. Let's see, we got a Talisman. Cooking 26, exceptional 13. Nah. What's this one? Carpentry 23 and 19. Not really seeing anything all that special on there. Oh, I didn't realize we were in an ad break. Eldgrim probably can't hear me. There's a lot of people on that boat. There we go. So what kind of tune did you start making on New Legacy, Eldgrim? Actually, I'm gonna go and turn these in. Wait, did I claim something? Death certificate. I did! I claimed a reward title. Dang it, I did not mean to do that. I can't pick the skills at creation and did not play long enough to do, I don't know, any suggestions. So right now it's in what they call light mode. So what that means is that you're only allowed to, well, and honestly, this wasn't any different when it was in full mode either. So at the very beginning, you are locked into one of 3 narratives, really. You can go mage, you can go warrior, whether it's Dexter or archer, or you can go crafter. The mage, based on my experience, is the quickest, and in my opinion, most fun. But the warrior wasn't bad either, and they all end up at the same end as far as the narrative is concerned, but throughout the quest line, it's a completely different story that all kind of come together in the end. So it's really just a question of what kind of template you prefer building. You know, do you prefer a mage or do you prefer a warrior of some kind? Let's see. Let me crack these open. Ooh, there's a prism in there. Go mage again. I like the versatility. Yeah, the mage is a lot of fun. And he's not here tonight, but my buddy Zaz, you know him. He especially likes the mage narrative because at one point you get to burn down a particular town that he is not a fan of. It's not the actual town. It's like a ethereal version of the town, but it's actually really, really fun quest. Oh, there's still more. Let's see. And I'm gonna send this one to the bank because I'm so afraid that I'm gonna accidentally end up cracking it and be super sad. There we go. I can't believe I claimed that stupid title. That is not what I wanted to do. I would have been at like 14,000 now. So excited for the Season 2 mage changes. Yeah, me too. The mana regen and hopefully, you know, based on the little hints that they gave us, that means that we might actually have like faster casting and cast recovery and things of that nature too. Because I tell you what, it took forever and a day to cast Blade Spirits, and it drove me crazy. Also super curious about what the new pets are going to be. I liked your feedback post about cartography. I hope they fix it fast. Season 2 mage changes on New Legacy. Yeah, so Season 1 has already come and gone, essentially. Like I said, it's in light mode now. So the version of New Legacy that you get now is just the very, like, surface level. You get to play the beginner narratives, but previously, before it went into light mode, once you completed one of the narratives, whether it was warrior, mage, whatever, there were additional skills that you could go and choose to pick up, such as taming, such as bard skills, such as, you know, resisting spells, and there was an assassin deal, so I'm assuming there was like stealth as well, but I never got into that side of it. So now that Season 1 is done, and they're planning to bring Season 2 out this fall, they're, you know, taking the feedback that we gave them during Season 1 and making some changes to Season 2 that will just improve upon the experience of playing a mage on New Legacy. So Season 1, light mode, like you're fixing to experience, there's no faster casting, there's no cast recovery or anything of that nature. So some of the longer spells, such as Blade Spirits, takes a really, really long time to cast. So in the beginning, I would recommend, especially if you're over there playing by yourself, cast it before you run into where you're going to need it. Because during the mage narrative, there are going to be multiple quests in which you have to protect something. So there's going to be gates that open up, and bad guys are going to filter in, and they're going to attack whatever it is that you're trying to protect. And the best way as a mage to protect those things is to cast Blade Spirits. You won't have the ability to cast energy vortexes even once you do hit GM, because it's an 8th level spell, and your spell books will really only go up to level 7 unless someone else who's already on the shard and already has the level 8 spells can give them to you. Or you go and you start killing some of the higher end bosses, in which case they drop as loot over there. So it's not too terribly different than production, other than the fact that you have a very clear narrative that you follow, and the kind of loot and gear over there is very, very different as well. Very little mana regen type stuff. Like I said, no faster casting or cast recoveries type stuff. No, I wouldn't say that, Eldgrim, actually. I would say take advantage of the fact that in light mode you can build a tune really fast and then transfer them to another shard, because like we said earlier, they're going to be doing special events on the weekends on multiple different shards. So if you go and you create a mage and you finish it, and I'm not exaggerating when I say that you can GM a mage in 6-8 hours tops on New Legacy, and then just transfer it off to another shard and start all over again and build another mage and transfer it to another shard. And now suddenly you have these different characters on all of these different shards that, while they're not perfect, they at least have some usability to them. And so then you'll be able to participate on, you know, the different shards for whatever event happens to be going out without having to worry about being a complete noob. So no, I would say continue playing through, especially because the narrative on Season 1 is really good. It's a lot of fun. And since Season 2 is going to be different, there's a possibility that the storyline will change too. And you wouldn't want to miss out on the first storyline, because It is good. It's a lot of fun. All right, we need to organize just a little bit, they say. Okay, so we're not done here yet. And here's the thing about Season 2, is that once Season 2 starts, you are locked into that shard. Okay, there is no transferring off the minute you complete that tune. That's one of the reasons why I didn't start Season 1 until the very end of it, because I had a feeling, first off, I did not believe that they were going to be able to transfer off the new Legacy specific pets. I thought it was going to be a situation of, you know, they couldn't do anything there. Wait, what are we lining up for? I don't know, but I'm getting in line. So I didn't want to fall in love with the pets over there just to find out, oh, we can't bring them over to production anyways, and they're going to get, you know, wiped out as soon as Season 1 ends. Then found out that that wasn't the case. And then as Season 1 approached its end, I figured I would take advantage of the fact that you could build a tamer up so quickly. And I went and I built 10 tamers on New Legacy simply so I could transfer them to different shards for the exact reason like I just said. You know, so that I had tamers on multiple different shards. The one I'm playing right now is one of them. So it gave me the opportunity to have a decently built tune on multiple different shards so that should an event such as the Catskills Friday Night Hunt pop up on a shard that I don't typically play, I would still be able to participate and not be a complete new character. But yeah, with once Season 2 starts, you will be locked into that shard until Season 2 comes to an end, at which point they will open up transferring again. So, yeah, if you want to take advantage of building some tunes and putting them on different shards, I would say do it. I'm probably going to be building a few more. You know, in fact, maybe this weekend I'll probably build 2 or 3 more mages and just toss them on some more North American shards just to make sure that I have tunes built up. And if you want, I can help you over on New Legacy and we can just, you know, run through the narrative together and it would be a lot of fun. It is more fun when you play it with someone else. And it's easier too, I feel, when you play it with someone else, when you've got 2 mages there rather than just yourself. But yeah, hang tight a while. It's a slow go. Okay, whatever. It is a nice mechanic. But I like to play 1 main, which is why I was very sad about cartography needing 3 skills. Yeah, see, and that's the thing about... That's actually one of the things I love about this game, is that there is so much versatility and, you know, I mean, you can truly just kind of build the tune however you want. But yes, and treasure hunting for the longest time was one of my favorite things to do. But it did essentially require that you build a tune just for treasure hunting, because it does require 3 full skills, just like a tamer essentially requires 3 full skills. And, you know, then you kind of choose what skills to build around that particular template. But when you think about it, most templates have 3 skills to them. So instead of looking at treasure hunting as just like something you do on the side, you have to look at it as that is a template that you are committing to. You are committing to being a treasure hunter, just like you are committing to being a tamer or a warrior or, you know, a bard. A bard, to go full bard, is 4 full skills. So, I mean, that's even worse. It just really depends on what you want to do. And that's why it's so great that every account has 6 slots, because you build 1 character in this template, and this character is this template, and this character is this template. So you get to play all aspects of the game. They're just all on different characters. Oh, it looks like we're rolling for the Mempo. I'm guessing that's why we're all lined up. So yeah, I understand you being bummed about cartography needing 3 skills, but it's just a different mindset. They're fighting again. Thank you. That's what I want to do, a treasure hunter. Just unsure which skill for a mage will be sacrificed. Maybe focus? So I don't use focus on mages. Unless they happen to be a mystic mage. So like my treasure hunter is magery, resisting spells, provocation, music, cartography, lockpicking, and remove trap. But I also have very specific items to help me get the extra skill points, because obviously that's 8 skills. And that's the other thing too that you need to understand, is that you don't just have to rely on real skill. There's a lot of jewelry and items and things out there that will increase your skill for certain skills. Unfortunately, lockpicking and remove trap and cartography, well, cartography has the cartographer's glasses, but it only adds like, I don't know, 3 or 4 skill points, whichever. Those 3 skills do have to be real skill, but you can artificially advance the other skills with certain items. Jewelry, headpieces, talismans, whatever. But yeah, I don't bother with focus unless, like I said, it's a mysticism mage. Or it's a... No, I don't even really bother with focus on warriors either. So yeah, I don't typically bother with focus. But it can be done. Like I said, you just... If you want to play a treasure hunter, you certainly can. Just don't try to turn what you are planning on making a full mage into a treasure hunter. Because, like I said, my treasure hunter has magery, but she doesn't have eval. So if she does happen to throw damage spells, they don't do a whole lot of damage because she doesn't have evaluate intelligence, which is what's going to add the damage to the kind of, you know, attacking, offensive spells. That's the word I was looking for. But she can throw energy vortexes, she can heal, she can res, she can cure, she can, you know, worst case scenario, she can use Mind Blast, because that's a spell that doesn't require any kind of eval for doing damage. You know, and that's mainly what the magery is used for, is for casting all that kind of stuff. But she mostly relies on provocation in order to kill whatever spawns up. In fact, if you want, Eldgrim, once I am done here on Catskills, I'll go ahead and log into my treasure hunter, and I'll show you how I do it, okay? And just to give you an idea as to how, you know, treasure hunting goes. And then afterwards, I'll do a dragon nest, which doesn't require any special skills. And then that way you can kind of compare the two and decide, you know what, dragon nests might be enough of the adventuring and searching that I wanted to do. Or you may say, actually, now that I've seen it done, treasure hunting isn't so bad after all, and maybe you do want to build a treasure hunter toon. But yeah, I can do both sides, just kind of back to back and show them to you, and you can just kind of decide which one you like, or you might watch them and be like, yeah, that's more work than what I thought it was going to be, and that doesn't look like a whole lot of fun. And that's okay. I personally enjoy them. People keep rolling 1 die 4 sides. I don't know how that's gonna work. They must have to be running 1 side 100 or 1 dice 100. Yeah, okay, now they are. There we go. Is that something you would like to see, Eldgrim? Would you like me to do that? That would be great to see both, but I am not sure about tonight. It's late. I'm an old man that likes to go to bed early and get up early. Okay. All right. Totally up to you. Sunday, I will likely be on Sonoma. At least for the beginning. So the next time would probably be, well, next Tuesday is going to be the EM event, and then after the EM event, but it's probably going to be about the same time then, too. And I guess I don't necessarily have to do it on stream. If you wanted to log in, like, on a Saturday or something, yeah, I could just take you with me and show it to you. Either way. 91. I don't know what we're rolling for, but... Or, like, what we're trying to roll for. I don't know if we're going high or low or whatever, but... I got 91. I'm sure we're rolling for one of the Mempos. It can be done off stream. Yeah, we could totally do that. So if you're going to be around tomorrow, because I will definitely be around tomorrow. And in fact, what we could do is we could start off doing, you know, those 2 things. And then we can bounce over to New Legacy and, you know, just kind of run through New Legacy with you there. Especially if no one else is around. And it could be that some of the other guys will want to, you know, create new tunes over on New Legacy and transfer them to the other shards too. So maybe we'll have a whole bunch of people. Who knows? Yep, we can hear you. Warrior imprisoned by Dream Crystal. Well, that's kind of cool. We were rolling for 1 Mempo and 4 Yukio earrings. Wow, okay. Top roller gets their choice. And who's the top roller? How about Majory, Eval, Resist, Med? Yeah, you could absolutely do it that way. Mm-hmm. Like I said, the main thing is you can build the template however you want, however you feel most comfortable playing the character. You just have to have those 3 skills, which only go up to 100. So you have 300 skill points that are absolutely taken. Can't do anything about it if you want to be a treasure hunter. So, but that still leaves another 420 skill points that you can put wherever you want based on how you want to play. Okay, next 3 top get to choose if there is a choice to make, and the lowest roller will also get one of the items. Okay. Yeah, you be anything, but you can also be bad at everything. I mean, yeah, obviously, if you spend those 420 points by putting, you know, 50 points into 8 skills, then yeah, you're probably not going to be proficient at really doing anything there. But, you know, again, it really just depends on where you put those skills and how you plan to play the character. The reason I chose provocation is because I am familiar with playing a provoker, and so when all the beasties spawn, I just provoke them to attack each other, and I toss out EVs to finish off, you know, the stragglers. So it allows me to be able to solo treasure maps whenever I want to, but at the same time, if people want to come along with me, then that's fine too. Like I said, I can still heal, I can still res, I can still do whatever. Sea Wench chose the Mempo, all right. I only rolled a 91, so I don't think that I'm going to get one of the items. But yeah. Next is Maeve at 97 with earrings, and then, yeah, the lowest one is going to be. Can all skills reach 120? No, not all skills can. That's what I was saying. Like, cartography, lockpicking, and remove trap, they don't go to 120. There is no power scroll to advance them to 120. They stay at 100. But magery can, eval can, resisting spells can, and meditation can. But then that still leaves you with 60 points, you know, that haven't been used for anything. So then, you know, let's see, you said resist, magery, eval, meditate. Yeah, so that's still 60 points that you could put somewhere else. You know, and then if you get the right kind of jewelry and things of that nature, you could possibly get a whole nother skill up to another 100 and end up with 820 skill points with your gear. What? Eh? Oh, I'm being summoned. Sorry, I was yapping. I didn't do it. Oh, I did win. Nice. I got some earrings. Yay! I was totally busy talking. Yay! I got earrings. That's exciting. They're shard-bound ones, but that means that these ones that are not shard-bound can now go elsewhere. All right. Where did Vase go? May the luck be with you all. All right. I think it is time to bounce back over to Great Lakes. See y'all next week. All right. So... I'm going to... Oops. Log out. And... switch over to... Oops. Why are you not showing up? There you are. Okay. Here we are. Back on Great Lakes. Yay! Well, Bob isn't here, and he's the one who used his points. So we're gonna put Steve away for now. He got to eat Bob earlier. Which pet should I take out? Let's pull out Sterling. There we go. All right, we need to head over and do a focus. Unless you're going to be around for a few minutes, Eldgrim, I can go knock out a couple of maps real quick. Doesn't take long. Let's see if there's anyone hiding on the circle. Nope. All right, let's put some people on the circle. You're tired. Okay. All right, not a problem. Well, I appreciate you hanging out with me. Always good to see you. And I'm glad you haven't given up on us entirely yet. So yeah, just let me know when you're around tomorrow. And like I said, you know, we'll do New Legacy and we'll knock out a couple of maps and have some fun. Out. Actually, what I might go do is I might go do some dragon nests. Anyways. Either that... No, I don't think I want to do SOSs. I think those are kind of boring to do on stream. So yeah, I'm thinking we'll do some dragon nests. Maybe we'll get lucky and get an egg. That would totally chap Vase's ass if I did that. We need one more. Who's that running back and forth? Who are you? No. Oh, Big Gun. Yeah. There we go. Big 6. You guys didn't let me go? Didn't let you go where? Oh, you're saying you tried to quit and we said no, you're not allowed? Damn it, I always do that. Okay. Yeah. Well, of course not. We got attached to you. We're not just gonna let you go without a fight. Too kind. Nah. We're not too kind. We're just kind enough. For anyone who was watching the stream earlier with Fenneko when I mentioned I had extra horses. See? So I could definitely take some out of there. Steve wouldn't miss them. I'll hold on to the robe for when Bob gets back. And we're gonna put her away. What level maps should we do? Should we do 4s or 5s? I need to go clean out my bag. I did not have a whole lot of luck with getting crystals from Scalus. Was that last night? Night before? I don't know. It's all a blur. Hey, Steve. Thanks for the follow. Wait, is it Steve or Evelyn? Which do you prefer to go by? Because you were Evelyn in game, right? I think? I don't know. There's too many Steves. Oops. Not that way. This way. 4s or 5s? 4s or 5s? I think 4s. Where did I get a small soul forge? Wait a minute. Did I get a small soul forge and not realize it? Or is that... No, because Bubbles didn't give me Calyptos. Okay, so we might be up to 7 small soul forges. If that is in fact mine, it's going to Chesapeake. Because I think that's the only house that doesn't have one. Now. That's going there. I am bamboozled. Yeah, I don't know. Congrats on it and earrings. Good night for sure. Well, if I did in fact get a small soul forge, that was last night. And I just didn't realize it. Because I know that we got a small soul forge, yes, last night, and we rolled on it, and it was going to somebody else, but I'm almost positive that the person who had it held on to it and said that they would give it to Calypto, who won it. But just in case I'm mistaken and he did give it to me, it's going there. Because I can't guarantee that it's mine. Because I was tired by the time that all happened. So, yeah, I don't know. But we're actually going to be jumping over to my secondary Sampire, Venara. Because she still needs some work. I'm tired by the time I wake up, so I understand. Yes. Indeed. Okay, so she's got a level 4 map on her. I need to get... need to make sure I have my correct Slayer stuff. That's the other thing I need to do this weekend, is I need to figure out a better way of doing my different Slayer weapons and things. Like on other shards, I have the different colored boxes because I color code all of my Slayers so that at a glance, I can tell exactly which Slayer that is. And I mostly go based off of the color of the skulls from the champ spawns. So like Undead is red, Reptile Slayer, it's a brown skull, but yeah, in this case it's orange. Demon is yellow, Arachnid is green, Repond is blue, and Elemental there is no skull, but you know, it's purple because it's the only color of the rainbow that's missing. And then of course Fae is white. Just something I do. So we're gonna swap that, put that on, and ooh, we're gonna repair that. Oh, that's not the repair bench. Down here. Scalus up, Magentia docks. Ooh. I wonder how many of those they're planning on doing. Maybe we should go see? Get him, Sterling. Ooh, Sterling's getting torn up. There we go. No, this is Great Lakes. So I play on multiple shards. Oh boy, just completely destroyed my dragon. Yeah, I play on multiple shards. Technically, I would call Sonoma my home shard. That's the shard that I, you know, have played on pretty much since, I think it was 2005 when I created my own account. My very, very first account ever started on Baja. But I've played on Sonoma the longest. But here recently, I've been frequenting Great Lakes a little bit more. Just because the population is quite a bit bigger than what it is on Sonoma. And if I'm not playing with Paz, there's like really nothing else over there. And the Paz Guild events have gotten to the point where there's almost too many people showing up. Distracting you and you almost died. Yeah, you know, I have trouble walking and chewing bubblegum at the same time, apparently. That's a lie. I'm actually usually pretty good at multitasking. Yeah. It wasn't me who nearly died, it was my dragon, and it wasn't he nearly died, he did die. There's his little corpse right there. But yeah, technically Sonoma would be considered home. But I have 2 castles and a keep on Sonoma. I have a castle on Great Lakes, and I have a castle on Baja, and I have a keep on Chesapeake. I have a small house on Atlantic. And I don't know. I might have to figure out a way to put a small house on Catskills at this point if I'm going to keep playing over there. Because you guys are a lot of fun. And that's constantly becoming my issue, is that I keep running into more and more people that I enjoy playing with. So I try to allocate time for, you know, everywhere, honestly. Sundays are typically for Sonoma, but since we haven't had an EM for the past, like, month and a half, 2 months, maybe, I haven't really been over on Sonoma because, again, no EM. I'm also a governor over on Sonoma, so that's another reason why I would probably consider it to be home. But we do have a new EM now. That was what the mini stream last Thursday was about, was, you know, seeing his trial run as an EM, essentially, on Baja. And I believe the meet and greet with him is on Sunday. In fact, let me double check that really quick. Official UO news. No, that's not it. That's not it. There we go. August 2nd, which is Sunday, I believe. Yep, August 2nd, 7 p.m. So it's going to be 9 p.m. Central. And it looks like going forward, all of the events for Sonoma are going to stay on Sundays. But they're going to be at 9 rather than 8. So a little bit later than before, but overall not a huge change, which I'm glad for. And that maybe the council meetings will be at the end of the month rather than beginning of the month. That EM Quill, yeah, he's going to Sonoma. Oh, they've got another one. Oh, yeah, that's cursed. I don't care about that. I don't think I'm going to stick my pet on it again this time. We're just going to wait for him to get into wad range and then hit him that way. So yeah, real excited to, you know, see him at the meet and greet. Definitely going to ask some questions. I'm curious. I've never gone through one of these, like, EM handover type situations. You know, ever since I came back, we just had Rowea. And so, you know, I'm curious about if he's aware of and plans to continue any of the storylines that she had started and, you know, was in the middle of. You know, I don't really know what to expect from him quite yet. I'm really hoping that he definitely takes a page out of her book as far as, like, splitting us into multiple groups during the EM events, because putting everybody into one small space, like the other shards always seem to do, is just a nightmare. You know, Lag City, and that was one of the things that I loved about Rowea, is that even during just the main event, she would split us into multiple groups. They generally don't. That's such a shame, because I was really excited about where she was planning on taking that Pirate Queen quest or storyline. So that's a shame. But it also, like, I don't even know where to pick up from with the next council meeting. You know, if the storyline's not going to continue, I don't even know what to talk about. Do we know what happened with Rowea? Hopefully everything's okay. I hope everything's okay too. From what little I know, it seems like things in real life just got too hectic and complicated. So she had actually pulled us aside back in December and told us that this was coming. Luckily, we did end up getting quite a bit more time with her. But yeah, she told us that it was a possibility back in December. Oh, promoted to lead EM for broadsword hype. No, I don't think that was the case, because she said she was being put out to pasture. Unfortunately, I don't know anything about, like, what the EM NDA is, or, you know, what the waiting period is before she can possibly come back as, like, a normal player and talk to us. I don't know what that situation is, but I would love for her to do so. And she did kind of give us the idea that eventually maybe she would be able to do that. So on Sonoma, we had a storyline of a prisoner that had escaped from you, and he was a master smuggler, and his name was Alistair, and, you know, it was a long, ongoing storyline of this one troublemaker constantly creating issues, smuggling animals and, you know, other illegal type things. And we eventually got to a point where we finally tracked him down and killed him. And there was another storyline involving pirates and things of that nature. And one of the great things that I loved about Rowea was that at the council meeting, you know, she would, of course, ask all the governors for their different, you know, reports. And sometimes some of us would just kind of toss something out as an idea. And if she liked it, she would take it and run with it. And over on Sonoma, I use the same characters essentially on all the shards that I play. Obviously, Fatality is my main character that, and she's always a mage, tamer, spellweaver. However, the governor over on Sonoma is Adele Litwin. She is my Discord tamer. And then my pirate tune over there is Rodana Sievers. And I bring this up because I've used all three of those characters in roleplay through the governor's meetings. And Rodana is kind of like the unofficial pirate guard of Moonglow. And so she, every now and then, would show up to the meetings and spout off some kind of nonsense. And a couple of months ago, she started spouting off some nonsense about, you know, having to hold off more and more pirates, and that there was rumor of a new pirate queen coming up. Good night, Elgrim. And that she was doing everything that she could to find out more and more information. And as the months went by and we had more and more reports, there would be little tidbits that I would add in here and there. Oh, during the good parts of discussion is the commercials. Yeah, sorry about that. But if you toss in there, add, you know, pause, whatever, let me know. And, you know, if I catch it soon enough, then I can snooze the ads too. So I'll go ahead and wait. Did I loot this one? You're back. Okay. So yeah, as the different months went by, we were tossing in more and more and more. You know, there is rumor of, you know, a new pirate lord, you know, that's taking over, and the pirates are becoming more and more dangerous and more organized. And then it was, oh, it's not a pirate lord, it's a pirate queen. And then it was, we still don't know her name, but rumor is she is related to Alistair and is looking for revenge against those who murdered Alistair. And that was pretty much where it ended, but she had already started, like, creating the groundwork for that storyline to really take off. In fact, we have a lore book on Sonoma of a whole song that she did, and all the different lore pages are different verses of the song for this new pirate queen. And it's like these, you know, subjects who are loyal to the pirate queen. This is the song that they sing. So it was really going in a good direction, and I was really excited to see where she was going to take it. But, like, for instance, a finished storyline that we ended up doing was the Void Dragon. So over on Sonoma, in Moonglow, there is a Void Dragon Guardian. You know of the lore pages, she had a bunch of books. Yeah. I mean, I might have the pages that you're missing. I have quite a few extra over on Sonoma, so if you let me know which ones you're missing, yeah, I can look into that. But, so a few years ago during the Shattered Sanctum event, the event where all of the different towns were being invaded by the undead and things of that nature, I just kind of randomly threw out during one of the governor's meetings that all of the negative energy from the Void commanders and things of that nature seemed to be affecting the Void Dragon. And we couldn't tell if she was fighting against someone who was trying to force her to wake up and take control of her, or if she was fighting to, you know, simply just stay asleep, or if she was fighting to wake up so that she could fight against whatever was trying to affect her. But we knew that something was affecting her and that she seemed very restless. And from that little bit of tidbit that I just kind of threw out on a whim, she created this whole storyline in which the Void Dragon had some eggs and they had been stolen. And we ended up with void hatchlings that we had to go and rescue. And that was where the smuggler got thrown in. And we ended up with 3 void dragon hatchling EM drops. And then the 4th one ended up being an unhatched void egg. But she spread them out real nicely, so it didn't feel like every month we were getting the same EM drop, just in a different color. And the different hatchlings did different things. Like one of them, if you double clicked on it, it did the lightning spell. And another one, was it a fortune teller? Or like an ask and answer type thing? I can't remember exactly what it was, or what the 3rd one was. I remember specifically the 1st one, because that was one that I earned myself. The other ones I had to obtain. I think I actually traded a vet reward for one of them at one point. But yeah, it was a super great storyline that took a very long time to get through, but it was planned out very nicely and had lots of great lore to it, lots of great events to it. And it was a lot of fun. And, you know, it was amazing that she was able to build this huge storyline off of just something that I randomly talked about at a governor's meeting once. And then there was a time when Queen Mum was talking about these evil sandmen and mudmen, and next thing we knew that were taking over the beaches of Britannia, and then next thing we knew, boom, our event was fighting against sandmen and mudmen on the beach. Do you have photos of the void dragons or the eggs? It's cool she cared. She absolutely did care. She was phenomenal. I have a smoldering tree in my house here. In fact, I can do you one better. Let me log in over to Sonoma real quick, and I can show you. Oh, and she also did a really fun storyline with unicorns. So, of course, that was amazing, because I love unicorns. Now, are you governors or just role players? So, here, let me... I can't log into that one while I'm logged into this one. So because I am a governor over there, I basically am a role player on that particular character. But I do a little bit of role play on my characters over here in general during the EM events. Now let's see if I can remember where they all are. Let me bounce over here. Okay, so those are the effigies. Oh, I remember. I put them up top in their little hoard of gold. Yes, now I remember. Okay, so I have that that's full of gold and crystals and things of that nature, and so that's where, of course, baby dragons need to be, right? So this was Dragon Void Hatchling number 1, I believe was the first one. Pulsing with untamed void energy. And can I get in there? Let's see. Yeah, here we go. It says I can't reach it. They must be pushed up too high to the point where I can't reach them. Anyways, so that was one of them. This is the second one. Rescued from the gilded prison of the New Jellum Sultan's Menagerie. So we had an event where we basically had to go in and steal back one of the Void Dragon hatchlings from the evil Sultan of New Jellum. And then this was the third one, rescued from the void from which it was born. Oh, there you go. So that one's a roller. The third one is a roller, so it's like, you know, dice. And then this one, yeah, this is the fortune teller. See? So yeah, these ones up here are the ones that hit you with lightning. And then the final one, like I said, it's kind of hard to see, but it's right there. Unhatched void dragon egg, rescued from an infamous pirate smuggler. Yeah, 2 are the same. Hordor, my friend, ended up giving me this one in exchange for something else. I can't remember. Or because he decided he didn't need a house over here and therefore he didn't need the deco. I don't know. But yeah, so these 2 are the same. And then these are the other 2. And then that's the 4th one right there. And then, so you can see... Not Moonglow Field. So you can see their mama, especially if you've never been to Moonglow on Sonoma. There she is. There's mama. Sorry, asking too... No, you're not asking too many questions at all. It's fun to tell everybody. Oh, I just saw that yesterday and wondered why that was there. Yeah, so this is the guardian of Moonglow, and that's why it says it's sleeping. All right, who's around and messing with me? Somebody's around and messing with me. Oh, there he is. There's E.M. Quill. There you go. I was like, okay, somebody's messing with me because, and so like these dragon knights all around must defend and everything of that nature were placed here during the time that the Void Dragon was possibly trying to be taken over. Looks like rain. Nope. Very nice dragon. And originally, like, at the council meetings, you know, Trinsic sent paladins over, Scarabray sent rangers over, and everything. I'd love to hear more about it. Yeah, no, definitely. There's so much I want to learn from you all. Absolutely. No, I'm guessing you're watching. Oh, he just showed up. Yeah, he just showed up. I'm guessing he's watching, or somebody told him that somebody else who's watching told him. Yes, very excited for the meet and greet. And to see what you bring to us in the game. Oh, okay. Yeah, so I just said hi. He asked if I'm coming to the meet and greet. I said absolutely. And he said, I'd love to hear more about it. There's so much I want to learn from you all. And I said, yes, I'm very excited about the meet and greet and to see what you will bring to us. So I'm also super surprised and happy at how quickly they were able to replace our EM. I was honestly anticipating like a 6-month hiatus at the minimum based on what has happened on other shards. But luckily, that didn't end up being the case. I have tons of plans. Race also warned me that your governor meetings can be interesting. Interesting indeed. We like to throw out curveballs. See if you can hit any of them. Especially when Rodana shows up. She's a handful. He has to be listening. Yes, he must be. Hi, if you're listening. Yeah, we have a lot of fun at the governor's meetings. We also tend to go quite a bit over the hour that they're typically allotted. Nope. I mean, yes and no. You've met me. So you've kind of met her? But yeah, so typically, like, I almost always have, obviously, Adele. Adele's the governor. She's always sitting at the table, and I almost always have Fate sitting in the background somewhere. But then sometimes I'll also bring Rodana. Just depending on what's going on. Back to building. Okay, see you Sunday. Bye. Well, that's super fun. I'm so glad that he popped in. One time I was watching another stream and I think it was EM Obsidian showed up as a giant blue spider. Yeah, so Rowea did that kind of stuff too. In fact, at one point, before I even started streaming, I think. Yeah, it was before I started streaming. So during the whole Void Dragon Hatchling deal, I was going to be going out of town for my birthday. And it just happened to be that that was when she was supposed to do the EM drop for the first Void Dragon Hatchling. And she found out that I wasn't going to be able to attend, and I was super bummed about it. And so she popped in as like a royal guard or something, and because I was at the meatball spawn that we were doing. What was it called? Something Eclipse. I can't think of the actual word, but the eclipse spawn with the meatballs and everything. I was there, you know, doing the spawn and everything, and suddenly this royal guard just popped in and started talking to me, and she's like, "Can I talk to you for a minute?" And I was like, yeah, sure." She pulled me off to the side and you know, asked me to confirm, and so she was nice enough to go and actually come up with a completely different event, completely different drop and everything of that nature, just so that I would not miss out on the chance for the first Void Dragon hatchling that, you know, not to toot my own horn or anything, that I was essentially responsible for even bringing about that particular storyline. So, but also like around Halloween, she spawned in as a big hungry spider in the middle of, I think it was in Luna, and just popped in randomly and started chasing people around using the Knavery graphic, but named the big hungry spider, you know. So yeah, she would pop in just kind of randomly and mess with us too. So yeah, she was a lot of fun. But I have a great feeling about Quill now too, since he just popped in and messed with me. So that's exciting. That gives me hope. You know, there's no replacing Rowea, but you know, I do feel better already about Quill, just with that little bit. It is kind of funny. Yeah, it's great that they show us their personalities and that they do show up and play with us and, you know, buy into our shenanigans. It would be nice if they can fill the shoe. Absolutely. Yeah, I 100% agree. Okay, so I will go ahead and head back. Oh, there's one more thing I want to show you too. Like I mentioned, she at one point did a unicorn deal, and there's two things I can show you from that. One being, this was one event item, a magic suppression net. So these were the nets that the poachers were using to capture the unicorns. The old EM won't be back. No, unfortunately, Rowea is done. And then this one was another part, reverberations of ethereal magics. That was another part of the unicorn storyline. And then also, and I love whenever there's like little bits and pieces that are left over from the events. Nice little like things to remember it by. Oh, it's a pink, it's a wave. Yeah, it's animated. Yeah, it's a reverberation of magic. It's an animated tile that just kind of sits there and you know, goes in a wave. But she turned this area over here in Ilshanar, that's normally just like a sheep farm, into a unicorn sanctuary. See, so we have like an injured unicorn, a scared injured unicorn, Emily the unicorn caretaker, and like over here, scared baby unicorn, you know, just, I love the fact that there's just unicorns everywhere. And one last thing I will show you, if I can find it. The book that had the song for the Pirate Queen that we were working on. Oh, it's still there too. Yeah, I love it when, you know, things like that get left behind. It's a fun little reminder. Oh, this was another EM event item. This is the Titan Weave Hatchling, which anyone who played New Legacy would have absolutely loved this event, because basically the Titan Weave spider from New Legacy had somehow come over into Sonoma. And you know, the Ophidians were saying, we must kill her, we must kill her, we must kill her. And so it started off as, oh, we have to go down and kill the spiders. The spiders are bad. The spiders are bad. But then once we actually got down there, we saw that the Titan Weave spider was really just trying to protect her own hatchlings, and that she was scared and she was injured and things of that nature. So it actually ended up being something that we did a 180. And we turned on the Ophidians to protect the Titan Weave so that she could get back through the void to safety. And you can see here it says, Titan Weave hatchling, it seems fond of you for now. So that was one of the drops, and that was a lot of fun too. So let's see which books I have in here. The Tale of the Titan Weave. So this was that particular one, right? Talking about pulled from a shattered world, all that kind of stuff. And I absolutely loved her lore books. Like, she put so much work into all of her lore books and did such a good job. And it was so great that pretty much all of the events had a lore book tied to them, had enough lore pages to create a lore book. So this was the Titan Weave one. And I'll go through it kind of slowly so that if anybody ever goes back and, you know, decides that they want to read it, then they can just go through and like pause it on each page. It's really pretty artwork, right? Titan Weave spider, so on and so forth. And it's 11 pages. You know, that was my one kind of gripe, was that sometimes she put so many pages into one event that it was very difficult to get a full set. The Dread That Rides the Tide, Sea Shanties. I believe this is, yeah, this is it. So this is the Pirate Queen one. Oh, we're on a commercial again. So we're going to pause. You're back. Really? Told you during the best parts. No problem. That's interesting because it says the ad break doesn't end for another 31 seconds. Let's see. But I'm glad you're back. Okay. Let me just drop and fade off over here. Okay, so this is the book for the Pirate Queen that we were talking about. So, like I said, it's like a whole song. It's 6 pages. I'm not going to torture y'all with attempting to sing this, but she did such a good job with all of the verses and things. I told you during the, yeah. Her eyes are cold as winter sea. Her smile is rust and blade. She took the harbor master's ship. She took his crew and gold. She left his head upon the dock to let the story be told. No, I don't. I'm not singing it. No kingdom holds her with the law. And see, like, every verse has, like, this chorus up here. She's crowned herself in crimson red, and iron is her seal. But like I said, I will slowly go through it, so anyone who wants to can pause and read all the different pages. But yeah, I mean, it was so good. And so, you know, hopefully there's some way that we can continue that. Can't wait for bald hair redeem. I don't know how many points you're gonna have to pay for that Poct. It's probably gonna be a lot. Oh wait, no, it wasn't points. You said you were gonna do 5 gift subs. So, okay, we have to work out the logistics of that. If I agree to that, how long do I need to be bald? Like what are the stipulations there? You shave your hair on stream or bald in character? No, in character. I'm not. No, it would take a lot more than 5 gift subs for me to shave my hair IRL. Especially since I just got it done. Yeah, no, we're just talking in game. So, some backstory. I hate the color pink. It is my least favorite color. I will accept it when it is included in a rainbow. But in general, I do not like the color pink. And so many times, people have used the points within the stream where it says, you know, I have the power and you have to direct me what to do. They will force me to wear pink. And they've said many times, dye your hair pink. And I said, no, because I have, you know, this special hair dye from Lady M. And it's always either this fire orange or the Paragon Gold. So my stipulation was, fine, if you want me to dye my hair pink, you have to replace the hair dye for me. Well, with the announcement today, they're adding a new feature to the hair dyes to where once you've claimed a special hair dye, it's yours forever. Exactly. On the next update, you can save your hair dye. Well, unfortunately for me, that means now they can force me to dye my hair pink. And I no longer have an excuse to get out of it. So, not happy about that. But at the same time, Poct also laughed and said, you know, 5 gift subs to go bald. So again, if he's serious about that, we're going to have to talk and determine what the parameters are, how long I have to be bald. Like, is it a month? Is it for the rest of the stream? Is it for a week? I don't know. But from what I hear, that is only after that update. Yeah. No. It would be after the update, obviously. Now boarding for Korgal. Okay, they're doing Korgal. I'm going to go do some dragon nests, because that's what I was planning on doing to begin with. Looks like this one is above Buck's Den. Oh, we're going to go hit the luck statues first. Nope, that's the Moonstone Crystal. I want the luck statue. There we go. All right, so we are at almost 2,000 luck. Okay, so tram, 32 south, 100 east. I don't know where everybody is. Everybody abandoned me. That's fine. I think 1 sub is for the whole stream and 5 would be like a month. I don't know, man. A month is a long time. Especially considering I stream at least 3 times a week. That's at least 12 streams. And I stream usually for at least 4 hours at a time. That's a lot of time to be running around bald. 32 south, 100 east. There we go. Right there. Oh, yeah. Oops. I tried to recall with the Dexer. That was dumb. Yeah, I stream on, so like my standard days are Tuesday, Friday, and Sunday. But sometimes, for whatever reason, I might also jump on, you know, on a Saturday or a Thursday or a Wednesday, you know. If there's a reason for me to jump on stream, then I might. But yeah, my standard days are Tuesday, Friday, and Sunday. So it should be right here, I think. Let's see. I'm a little rusty, so hopefully I don't die, but it's a possibility. Trying to match it up. I mean, yeah, it should be right here. There it is. Do you only stream UO or other games? So I did stream a little bit of Crimson Desert when I was playing it. I haven't really played anything other than UO since I started streaming, so yeah, about 90% of what I stream is UO. Oh, dang it, it did it again. I hate it when it does that. Eek! My specials are grayed out for some stupid reason. So I can't use them. Don't die, don't die, don't die. Dang it! Right as I got a parry in game. Yeah, for some reason, it does that. In fact, I probably need to bring that up to Pincos, because I don't know if that's a glitch or a bug, or if there's some kind of setting that I don't have set up properly. I don't know. Oh, and party animals! You're right, Violet. I have streamed party animals. That is correct. That was a good time. We should do that again. Need to come up with a night to do that again. And if you're unaware, Party Animals is essentially a fighting game, but you play as stuffed animals. So they're not very precise. They kind of wander around and act like they're drunk because they're all floppy. It's really funny. I just downloaded EC and installed Pincos last Friday. It is way different than... Yes, it is very different than Classic. That is absolutely true. Okay, let's see if it's going to do it again. Yeah, see, they're still grayed out. What the heck, man? I'm going to have to log out, I guess. Let me pop over to Fate. Are you disarmed? No, I'm not disarmed. I just put my my axe back in my hand, and it's still not working. Yeah, that's it. Off you go. Run off. Leave me alone. It just does this sometimes, where the specials will be grayed out for whatever reason. And I have to log out and log in. Oh, I thought you had a spellbook in your hand. I do on Fate. But see now, on Vanara... See? Now, they're not grayed out anymore. Now I can actually use them. Stupid thing. But yeah, I honestly played EC pretty much ever since EC came out. I did the KR client when it first came out. Loved it. I was kind of sad when they switched over to EC. But, you know, I would much rather go back to EC rather than back to Classic. And then when I found out about Pincos about 2 years ago, I have not looked back since. See how much of a difference double strike makes? Sheesh. Was using the web client and liked it, but it's crashing every 30 to 40 minutes over the past 3 weeks. Yeah, I've heard there's been a lot of issues with crashing. Sorry to hear that. Pincos crashes too. Usually more so during events, high traffic situations. Quite frankly, I'm surprised it didn't crash while I was doing the Friday night hunt, because there were a lot of people there. Okay. Oh, you know what? I almost forgot. Got to get back into Vampiric Embrace. That would probably help too. What are you talking about? You crashed the... Okay. I alone did not crash the whole server. Everybody on that boat was responsible for crashing the server. At the very least, you have to include Fenneko in that. At the very least. Oh, that's nice. Grid loot. How do you auto loot? So I'm not sure what you mean by auto loot. So there's a couple of different options as far as looting is concerned. So with EC/Pincos, simply right-clicking on an item will loot it. And, but there's also a macro that I have built in. I don't think I have it on her yet. Let me see if I still have it exported. I do. Okay, so I do have a macro known as loot, and this is probably the closest thing that you would get to auto loot. It's designed to... Let me go in here where I can edit it now. So it's designed to target the nearest corpse. And I have it set so that it won't... It'll only do a corpse that's close enough for me to reach and hasn't already been opened by me before. There's a slight delay. Use the targeted object. So I target it and then I use it, aka open it. And then I do what's known as vacuum. And vacuum is going to be based on whatever I have selected in my organizer. So if I flip back over here to Fate, who was doing the Scalises and things of that nature, and you look at her organizer. Oh, hers is blank. I was doing it on Arunia. Okay, so if I were to put, let's say, gold in here, then what that macro would do would automatically open the corpse and pull out the gold. If I were to put in, let's say, an MIB, which is what I have it set up for on Arunia, my Spellweaving Archer, it would open the corpse and immediately pull out the gold and an MIB. If I were to put in... I don't know, what would be another item that I would want to immediately loot from, you know, Peerless Ingredients. If I put that in the organizer, it would open up and just immediately take the gold, and virtually anything that I put here in the organizer, it would just automatically loot that from the corpse. What's also really nice about Pincos is that you can set a loot bag. You can make it so that anything that you loot goes into a specific bag. Can you do like legendary items with 10 SSI on them? There's probably a way to do that. I've never done it that way, but also another thing that you can do is when you're looking at a corpse, you can go ahead and type in search here and just do, you know, 10 swing speed. Oh, sorry. You gotta do swing speed increase and how much you want it to be, you know, 10, and then search. And if anything in that corpse has 10 swing speed increase on it, it's going to pop up here to the top and it's going to be highlighted green. Super, super helpful for jewelry boxes or whenever you are looking through like the loot on a matriarch after it's gone public. search option. Yeah. Really, really helpful, especially in jewelry boxes. Like if you're looking for a particular jewel that has 10 swing speed and damage increase and hit chance increase, you can put all 3 options in there and click the box that says must have all options. And then you just click through your jewelry box and anything that has all 3 of those will pop up green. So you're not just having to go through and manually check through everything yourself. So yeah, the search option is A+. Okay. Going to head back to the castle. Yeah, I hate jewelry boxes in Classic. A lot of people do. And I can understand why. I mean, if I didn't have the search option, I probably wouldn't like them as much as I do. But I do have the search option, so I love them. Go. Back. There we go. All right. Let's pull another map. Well, apparently I do have a bunch of 5s. We'll do a 5 and we'll take Fate with us. I just fill them up again, then never look inside them again. Oh, this one's right outside of Luna. Okay. 92 north, 10 west. That's close enough. I mean, heck, I could just recall to Luna and it would be close enough. Let's see. Oh, I gotta go up. Right? It's not looking quite right. Oh, where did I go? I guess recalling to Luna would be closer. Did I go to north when I should have gone south? I don't know. Blonde moment. I'm going this way. Much easier just to buy. Did you play UO 30 years ago? Pretty close, yeah. Yeah, I started playing December of 97. When I was just a kid. There it is. Now, the one frustrating thing about Pincos is that it has this red X here, but the red X is almost never in the right place. It gives you an idea of where to go, but it's almost never the exact location. You haven't played the original game since 2001? It's changed, but it's still the same game. It's still a whole lot of fun. In most cases, I would say it has changed for the better. The communication from the devs has increased phenomenally. They talk to us on a regular basis in the official UO Discord. Answer questions for us, give us updates, all kinds of stuff. Changed, but still a ton of fun. Yeah, absolutely. Still a ton of fun. You absolutely should. You know, there is a free version that you can do. However, especially if you've played in the past, I would recommend just buying a one-time, 1-month game time code. I think they're like $12 or $14, somewhere around there. That gets you full access for an entire month. And just see how much, you know, has changed, how much you like it. And if you don't fall into it again entirely, you're out, what, 12, 14 bucks? What is that, like a coffee at Starbucks. I don't know. I haven't been to Starbucks in forever. My point is it's not much. So I always recommend you do that rather than the Endless Journey if you have played previously, because you'll know what you're missing if you try the free version. Like, you can't get a boat, your bank storage is very restricted, definitely can't place a house or anything of that nature. But if you get the game time code, then you can. Oh, all shall burn beneath her gaze. Matriarch is coming. And we're digging. This is gonna be ugly. I'm gonna run. Run! Run, 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 run. And flip to the other tune. Hey. That tune. There we go. As you can see, we have rideable dragons now. Don't die, Sterling. Oh, quit coming after me. Okay, I think he's fine to the point where I can go and get the Nara back. Ooh, that's a lot of overseers. Get back here, you pansy. Community very much makes the game, yes. I don't think I would enjoy playing the game if I was just always playing by myself. It's okay to, you know, play by myself whenever, you know, it arises, but usually I have lots of friends on here with me. I don't know where they are tonight. No, everybody abandoned me. How are you feeling? No, no, no. You leave Fate alone. %. Did you get some rest? I hope you at least got some rest. All right, what do we have this time? Obviously, we've got the gold. Maybe because you... Okay, I alone did not crash a server. Don't appreciate you insinuating that it was me alone. Off and on. Yeah, that's, I mean, that's about all you can do when dealing with a migraine. They're rough. Is that everything? Yep, okay. Let's see if we spawn the matriarch. And there she is. Alrighty, so we've got the matriarch. Come on, Sterling. We're gonna run up here away from the nasty fire pots. And throw a gate to Luna for whoever wants to come and fight the matriarch. Hopefully someone shows up. Otherwise I'm going to have to log on my other 4 accounts and come and solo her. Uh-oh. Hey, there's somebody. Oh, there's somebody else coming through. Asked for the gate. Yes, yes, very good. Good, good. More people is good. Looks like I am gonna have to log in some more people, though. Let's get Arunia. And Demona. And Salitra. Do it, lady. Do what? And Lioness. Do what? Bring all 6 tunes to the matriarch? I plan to. Frickin' ice in front of my doors. Curse you, Sin! And there's that one, and... Oops, not that one. That one. Ah, damn it. Missed the gate. Mona and the Litra. There we go. All right. How can you do that many? I would not only have 1 dead tune, I would have 6 dead tunes. Very carefully. So I make sure that whenever they're not being controlled, that they are far enough away from the fire spouts and any kind of nonsense that they don't get killed. And yeah, I just take them in one by one. You know, the nice thing about the matriarch is that it's already kind of built that way because, like, she shows up and she goes invulnerable. And she shows up and she goes invulnerable. So every time she goes invulnerable, I swap out the tune. Nobody's down here. What's up with that? But I always bring, like, if I happen to have a Sampire, I always bring that one first before the flame wheel starts. Because once the flame wheel starts, a Dexter is pretty much impossible to try to get any kind of damage with. Don't die, don't die, don't die. Also, this isn't, like, my done Sampire. She's not fully built. So she struggles a bit. Oh, she's red. Ouch! Why are you coming after me? Rude. Ow! My healer's not here. Oh, somebody healed me, I think. Ow! No! Damn it. See, but the fire just started. If I had attempted that before, or after the fire had started, I wouldn't have even gotten any damage. Alright, so we'll go ahead and get her rezzed. And move to Arunia. While Venara just kind of hangs out here for a bit. Get her body back. Ooh, Arunia is low on arrows, but she should be fine. Just die. Thank you. Sin says he is back. Could drag him in. Oh. You should have said something.
Oh, no worries. Yeah.
Ouch. Matriarch's up. Outside the East Luna Gate, if you wanted to join. Hello, Al. I don't know. I'm guessing. Because he just kind of disappeared. I'm gonna swap tunes. We're gonna jump to Salitra. How's your night been, Al? Okay, and we're gonna swap to Mona. Oh, also Venara. Pick up her corpse. There we go. Had the honor of babysitting my little nephew. He finally wound down for sleeps. How are you today? I am okay. It was an okay kind of day, I guess. I was held hostage by a wasp twice. Not the same wasp. I killed both wasps. But for a while, they did hold me hostage. Which made me very angry because the HOA just upped our assessments. And one of the costs that they attributed that to was for pest control. Why am I paying extra for pest control when I'm still having to deal with wasps right outside of my door? Not cool. So yeah, wasn't happy about that. Alright, we're gonna leave her down here. Switch to Lyannis and Fate. Oh. And Fate. The fuck? Yeah. Yeah. I'm really not happy about it. Because when I bought this place in 2010, my HOA dues were like 185, something like that, for the month. Now, it's fixing to be over 300. It's just stupid.
That's
Oh,
more
hello,
than my
Dragons.
electricity bill.
Huh?
Or my... That's more than my electricity bill or my grocery bill.
Yeah. Stupid. Yeah, kids, don't buy a house with an HOA. Well, it's not a house, it's a condo. Now, keep in mind, my HOA dues do cover trash, water, landscaping. We do have a pool, but I never use it. Apparently, we also have, like, a little workout room, but I don't know where. And if we do, it's got to be a room with, like, a treadmill in it or something. Because there's no building here that would be big enough to house, like, an actual gym. But yeah. Kinda crazy. Alright, we're gonna move Lyannis back out of here before she dies. Run away. And we are going to... No, Sterling, get back here. I'm gonna hit Matriarch. Can I please? There we go. Hit her with some wood. Come here, dragon. Oh, no, you're dead. All right. Matriarch down. What did we get? Fate got an item, or got a bag with 3 items, and it's a tree. Go ahead and rest Sterling. Other than the wasp fiasco, though, I did have a good time with Fenneko earlier. I got lucky and won some Yukio's earrings on Catskills, so that was nice. So it's been a good stream so far, but yeah. Okay, that was on Fate, so now let's see what Venara got. You guys are looking at... Nope, you're still looking at Fate. Venara. There we go. Venara got eggs. That's fine. And Irinia also got eggs, it looks like, right there. And Mona. Got a tree. And a tree. I'm guessing I took her to a matriarch before and didn't clean out her bag. Salitra. Looks like she got 3 items. And it's a tree. And last but not least, Lyannis got... What did Lyannis get? She got eggs. And a map. Okie doke. Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to loot the body. Duh. Totally forgot about that. That's a hatchet. Oh no, it's a battle axe. It's no good anyways. Same, my apartment complex has a gym, communion building, and I've never seen it. Yeah. Level 5 map. My rent has increased by $30 every year for the last 5, and I'm rarely even home. Yeah, I mean, and that's the worst part, too, is that not only did they just raise the assessment by 10% now, but every year in January, they've been increasing it. That's why it's gone up so much. So it's like, not only did we get the assessment at the beginning of the year, but now mid-year, we're getting another assessment increase. Grew up with my grandma crushing bees' nests by hand the other day. This HOA, she does clean out for... Called my wife and asked if she could remove the nest. She said no. That I would do it. Walked up, grabbed it with my hand, and crushed it quickly into a small ball. The HOA president was like, what the fuck did you just do? Are you okay? I would probably have that same reaction. Like, are you okay? I'm guessing it wasn't honeybees, because we're supposed to be saving those, right? Who gets rid of bees? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I mean, I can understand an HOA getting rid of bees' nests, especially if it's near somebody's house, but usually you relocate them. You don't crush them, unless it's yellow jackets. Yellow jackets are assholes, and they need to die. But like honeybees, we're supposed to be saving those. What's in here? Okay, so I'm gonna take this empty bag and turn this into a loot bag. Let's go ahead and switch back to Vanara. Drop what you're holding, toggle loot bag right there. Boom. Okay, we're going to open up the gate. Well, first we're gonna give Fate all the eggs so she can go turn them in. Fate's gonna open a gate for Lyannis, because Lyannis is in the way of getting back to the castle. Other than using charges, and why use a charge when you don't need to? Alright, log her out. We'll go ahead and send Selitra through too if we can. Get me through the gate. There we go. Look her out. Her out. Irunia. Give her eggs to Fate. Wasps are the worst, especially mud wasps. I think these are paper wasps. They're red. So I don't know, like, what their official term is. All I know is they do bite or sting, one of the two. They're mean, and they love my front porch, no matter how inhospitable I make it. I have literally doused the entirety of my front porch with wasp killer, and still, they show up. It's very frustrating. So you want to know the trick to get them? What's the trick to get them? I don't want to get them. I want to get rid of them. I want them to stop hanging around my door. They think you are playing hard to get. Yeah, it's starting to feel that way. Apparently they don't understand that no means no. Whoa! I don't remember doing that. Where is my scale mode? Let's just go ahead and shrink that down a bit. There we go. That's better. Wasp killers are useless. Take a large tub and put a gallon or 2 of gasoline in it and leave it open near where they are. In about 3 days, they will be gone. Maybe they can lift a toilet. Nice one, Sharky. No, I'm pretty sure the wasps can't lift a toilet either. Gasoline, eh? I saw people talking about gasoline, but I also saw people talking about, like, spraying the area with, like, peppermint oil and eucalyptus oil and things of that nature. I might try that. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's, you can scale most anything. Any of the windows. Yeah, you can scale up the paper doll if you want to get a better idea of what everything looks like. You can scale the backpacks. You can scale the loot. You can scale the hot bars. Yeah, you can scale pretty much everything. Yep. Yeah, it knocks the scouts out, and then they don't come back when they know it isn't safe. Peppermint is great for the perimeter for ants. I also recently got, like, it's called Pesty, that I'm going to be spraying tomorrow, that apparently is designed for my area and my pests. So we'll see if that makes a difference either. But again, given the fact that they just raised the assessments for pest control, which is one of the things that they named as the reason for the assessment increase, I shouldn't have to be paying for pest control. Sorry, I'm just ranting at this point. But your HOA should... Yeah, you would think, right? No. Oh, I forgot to give these eggs to Fate. My bad. Send them the receipt for the cost of killer. I might. I very well might. Alright. Let's do another nest map. What are you doing, Sin? Have you left me now, too? I guess so. Okay, let's do an Ilshanar one. Just for funsies. Alright. Oh, it's right. Oh, that's not a great area. It's right above where I go to farm Compassion Sage. It'll be fun. I'll probably die. But that wouldn't be any different than anything else tonight, would it? Not on this character, at least. Can I get closer with one of these? I mean, there's Exodus Dungeon. Thank you for entertaining me. It was great meeting you, and I am happy Fenneko shared your stream. I look forward to more from you. Everyone else have a great... You too, Steve. You have a great night. I appreciate you hanging out with me. Desert Gypsy Camp, Gwenos. Yeah, I think Exodus Dungeon would be the closest, but I don't feel like that's really any closer. Oh, I can do the bank. Yeah. Instead of using the jawbone, I can do this. Bank. Ilshanar.
Oh, ish maps are horrible.
They're not terrible. And there you are. I was starting to think you abandoned me too. This one particular location, though, kind of sucks because there's jukas everywhere. See? There's one right there. But they're not that big of a deal. What are these bags? They have bags of reagents on them? I guess I've never tried to loot a Juka before. Oh, and they have peculiar seeds. Well, yeah, I'll take that. And arcane gems. Okay. But yeah, anytime that I need to farm Compassion Sage, I do it right here. I lead off this stupid little golem, and I just kill the controllers over and over again. Maybe I'll get lucky. Let's see. Nope. No Compassion Sage there. No compassion sage there. Oh well. Rude. Oh, hey, look, I have a friend. Okay, let's look at this again. Sure, dude. If you really want to die that badly, come on over. Come on. A few more steps. There you go. Okay. Hey, since you hit him, make sure he doesn't have any compassion sage on him. You ready for this?
I can't open it, so it's okay.
Oh, okay. I thought maybe you would have gotten some kind of looting rights, but I guess not. Here we go. As you and Viz. Eek! Thank you. Ow. Damn it. I'm gonna have to switch over to my actual Samp, I think. She can handle level 4s typically by herself, but 5s are a bit tough. Come on, hit something. Oh, and did she get purged? Yeah, she got purged out of Vampiric Embrace too. I forgot about that. The matriarch does that. Hello, Nady. No. Come here, you cultist. There. Thank you, Sin, for the heals. Definitely would have died without that.
Yeah, I've done that before where I've gone to a map and forgot that I'm not in vampiric form, and then I'm dead, and I'm like, oh yeah.
Oops. Oh, for Pete's sake. Don't you run from me. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna get back into Vampiric Embrace now. Eventually. There we go. Right. Got an Ascendant. I just did! As soon as you dropped that hydrate, I hydrated. How are you tonight? Are you working? Reading my mind? No, you redeemed hydrate. Oh, you're off work? Okay. But been awake all day setting up my new NAS. What's an NAS?
Like, NOS for his car? I don't know.
No, that's NOS. Network Attached Storage.
Oh,
I'm
like
too
for
dumb to know
media
what that
center?
is. Own personal cloud server. Oh, okay. Interesting. Back to the castle. That's pretty cool. Oh, I need to go drop off this gold. Do. Chest of sending for the win. Oop.
Yeah, I thought the chest ascending was stupid until I got one, and then I realized how useful it is when doing this.
Oh, yes. I do need to go down and get more translocation powder. I think I'm down to like 500 over here. Why is there a sheep in my house? It's Susan. Where's Vase?
That's Susan. Huh?
Yeah, do you watch Viva La Dirt League?
No, I don't.
Okay. Well, in order to understand the joke, I will post the video in Discord, and you will understand why I just absolutely lost it just now. Because it is hilarious. Let's see. Share. Copy. And there. Something just happened. Nady cheered 2 bits. Thank you. Better equip your Velcro gloves. Wait, why Velcro gloves? I'm confused. I really wish Vase was here, because that is funny. So you can grab the sheep better? Are you being dirty? I feel like you're being dirty. Liar. You're always being dirty. Okay, let's see. This one's in Malice. We're going 25 north, 17 west. Not always. Like 90% of the time. 25 north, 17 west. I mean, that should put us at least in the vicinity. Maybe. We'll see. 75%. Ha! The new EM showed up at Britbank for the Guild Focus meetup. Yeah, he popped in the middle of the stream. I was showing some folks from Catskills the Void Dragon over on Sonoma, and he started throwing lightning bolts and stuff at me, and I was like, who's messing with me? And then he popped up, and I was like, oh, hi. So definitely a good sign. Let's see. Let me go ahead and bring Fate over, and I can throw you a gate. Unless you were only planning on helping me with that one Elshanar one.
No, I'll come.
I mean, don't let me twist your arm or nothing. Okay, gate coming up.
Oh, and here I thought you were going to be getting from the rune book, and then you just recalled out.
No, because I didn't have one that was like right at the right spot, so I figured it would be better to run to the spot and then throw a gate. Sounds like there's a bat attacking Fate. Run away! Thank you.
I didn't think I got that off.
Well, you did. I appreciate it. Damn, I have to pay extra to get my arm twisted, and it requires a safe word. See? See? My point exactly. Don't even try to act like that was innocent. Did he chat with you guys over on Sonoma for a bit? Did he chat with Paz? Oh, you weren't there. Okay, you just heard about it.
In Pincos, does it not show like a mature egg? Or a
It
live
does
one?
if there's one in there. Yeah. In fact, in Pincos, it very specifically shows a different graphic for the mature eggs, so there's no guessing. There's no chance of, oh shoot, I didn't realize that was a mature egg kind of thing.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, in fact, I'll show you here. Head back over to Castle. Because especially for a while there, people on Atlantic were just straight up trying to scam people, since some of the small dragon eggs spawn in the same color as the mature eggs. So what they would do is they would use an auction block and they would put a small egg up there and name it a mature egg and blah, 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 blah. And a lot of people got scammed by it because there's no visual difference, especially if you're not paying close attention. But on Pincos, the mature eggs look like this with a little baby dragon popping out of them.
Okay.
So it's very, very clear when you see a mature egg versus not.
Okay, because I was looking at them in the enhanced or the classic client, the web client, and it just shows the small egg, and I'm like, that's not a mature egg. Yeah.
Yeah, no. And also, Pincos went through and increased the size of virtually all the icons within the bag. So, and I think that's why he did that, the change in the graphics, because someone who doesn't know any better might look at these regular dragon eggs in their bag and think, oh, that's a mature egg, because it's larger than what the regular eggs look like in other bags. Like, jewelry is huge. Look, this is what a ring looks like on Pincos. Right there. It takes up the whole box. So, yeah. Makes things real nice and easy to find. All right. Rid of that one. Next. All right, you pick the facet for the next one. Where do you want to go?
Anywhere but Toke.
Anywhere but Toke. You know, it's a good thing you said that because I'll tell you right now, every single Tokuno map goes immediately into the trash.
Okay, good. I do the same thing.
Oh, another nice
I
thing
like
about
her-
Pincos too is that they Pincos color codes all the maps. So like, see this one right here is black because it's a Malice map. But as soon as I move it, it'll turn to just a regular gray map because it's been completed. So like if I pull out a Termur map, it'll be purple. Or magenta, whatever you want to say. If I pull out a Tramla map, it's blue. Ilshanar's green, so on and so forth. But you were saying?
Oh, I was just saying I do the same thing. Any Toke maps that I get, they go straight into the trash can, unless it's like right next to the gate.
I think Fate hates Tokuno maps more than the color pink. You know, it's funny you say that because talking about the fact that they color code the maps, guess what color Tokuno is? It's pink. Just another reason to hate it. So, Malice, Termur, or Trammel? Where should we go? Blue, purple, black.
Purple.
Purple, Termur. All right. 141 south, 48 west. Oops. Up here.
The only ones I don't care for are the ones that are way up in the desert. I usually toss those.
Yeah, they kind of suck. I still do them, though. I don't hate them enough to just toss them. I think that might actually be closer right there. Oh, I jumped right off the bridge. I guess it's on the, like, underside of the bridge. This'll be interesting.
It's probably like right there in the right around there.
Yeah. We get Fate back. Yep. What the hell? That's a weird lag spike. Speaking of the color pink, Nady, congratulations, because that answer got you the 1 month game time code. So I will give that to you tomorrow, I think. Okay, gate coming up. Right. Dig and dig, fail to find any treasure. I mean, it's literally like under the bridge, according to the map. You can't dig on the bridge, right?
I don't know. I've never tried it.
Technically you can, but no, it's not there. Can't see that location.
Sometimes when that's happening, I just double click the map a couple times until it changes locations.
Yeah, I might have to. Dig and dig, find any treasure. Because it looks like it's right here. Yeah, it doesn't want to change. I mean, it's one thing to be under a house. It's another thing for it to be placed under, like, an actual landmark. Cannot see that location. It has to be right here. I might have to go get a different Terramur map. Just to be sure, though. Because sometimes they're just way off. Yeah. Nope. It's a dud. Let me find a different Terramur map. Well, it's not up in the desert, and it's not underneath a bridge. That's already better. Alright. 115 south, 54 west.
I've never been up in that volcano. What's in the center of it?
I don't know that I ever have either. You want to go exploring? We can go on an adventure. Nice. Oh, I'm dying. Fucking spider. Of course, I'm wearing a reptile slayer, so yeah, that tracks. Kill the spider. Stupid spider. Gates up. going to switch the tune that does the digging. I think I will die less that way. Well, this time, Pincos is actually like right on the money. Should be right here. I'm just gonna move Venara out of the way. Now that she hopefully doesn't die again. I gave her the wrong map. No, that's the right one. Wait, I'm literally standing on it. Yes, Al. Next Friday, we gonna party like animals? You want to play party animals next Friday? We could do that. We can absolutely do that. There it is. I'm digging. Alrighty, guys, come on. Take that, you meanie head. Oh, I'm still not in vampiric embrace. Come on. There we go. I'm curious what the furniture is going to be, the 29th anniversary gifts. Like, what kind of furniture do we not have? Oh no! Zen! You ran away. I can't save you there. But I'm also really excited about the belt transmog because that means that we can transmog other items onto a ninja belt, which means we should be able to carry poison shurikens with us, right? And still have the stats that we wanted? First aid belts. But the stats on first aid belts, I mean... I don't know that I would bother wearing a first aid belt. Bandage healing bonus and hit point regeneration. I mean... maybe? What kind of furniture do you want to see? That's the thing. I don't know. I don't know what kind of furniture we haven't seen. So I'm curious what it would be. I do like the look of a lot of the elven furniture. It's very pretty. So I wouldn't mind more of that. But yeah, that was kind of my point, is like, what kind of furniture do we not already have? So what kind of furniture would it be?
Yeah, I don't know what they put in. I mean, they already have like living room, they have kitchen, mage, bedroom stuff. I mean, you could technically, we have bathtubs and showers.
Mm-hmm.
There's outside furniture. I mean, I don't know what else they would add. You know, not a TV.
Oh shoot, I have 125 items. Add iron deck, chairs, and the like? I have no idea what that even is. Okay, there should be gold and eggs underneath this chest, or underneath this nest when I burn it. I'm at 125 items, so I need to go. And clear out my bag real quick. Oh, come on. Let me through.
Are you too uncrumbled to move?
No, I'm not overweight. There, jeez. Go away. There we go. Haha. Hopefully it's not pink. Oh, I feel like there's already something in game similar to that, though. I don't know. I could be making it up.
Okay, be right back.
You didn't want any of the gold?
Oh, I didn't. Well, no, that's okay. I was gonna pick it up, but it's all right.
Alright, well, we need... Do I not have scavenger set up on Benar? Apparently I don't. There we go. Maybe they will give us folding camping chairs and a hammock and pink flamingos to put in the... I don't think they would. I mean, so 29th anniversary is Pearl, I think? I think I remember reading that somewhere. And usually the actual items will be tied to whatever the item is. Damaged egg. There we go. Go back home. Okay, so that's why they're doing furniture, is because that is the 29th anniversary. Okay. I wonder where the idea of Pearl came from then. I don't know. Do know I need to take a break real quick. While I do so, if you have access to the Discord, I highly recommend you go and watch the video that I just posted because it is hilarious. And it's even funnier because of the fact that Susan the Sheep is currently in my castle. So, I'll be back. Sometimes there's two. Pearl and the modern alternative is diamond. 29th is furniture. 30th is pearl. Okay, maybe that's where I was getting it from. I don't know. I don't know. All right. Let's do. We're gonna give these to Fate. Okay. Let's see. Tram. 12 south. 21 west. Hmm. There aren't really any in that area.
Behind the farms.
Hmm? What
I
was that?
always found it odd that there was no dragon nest that ever spawned on Dagger Island.
Yeah, that is true. It's probably gonna be the closest right there. Kind of miss the old rewards, which were just neat items. Yeah, they were. I agree with you there. What was that?
Oh,
It's Vase! He's back!
it's
He's
me.
back.
Did you go take a nap?
There was a little nap. Yeah.
Yeah, there was a little nap. I saw your little gift up in my magic room, and I laughed quite
Which was?
heartily. Susan! That wasn't you?
An evil genius was in your castle, it would seem.
Hmm. Gates up.
Gates up for what? What are we doing?
Dragon nests. Ha! You got hit by your own ice. That's what you get. That's called karma. Okay.
Yeah, I had to take a nap earlier. I went up to go see my grandparents, and their house was at like 76 degrees. And I was like, okay, I have to go home. It's too hot.
76 is too hot. Meanwhile, I'm sitting here in 80. And I'm comfortable. It was 106 here today in the Central Valley of California. Yep, I believe it. Everybody always talks about the weather in California being great, but... And, you know, it is on the coast. On, you know, inland, it gets up into the triple digits very regularly. The only difference is that it's not really humid. So it does cool down at night. But it gets very hot in California.
They got pulled back.
Oh, I hit teleport, not invis. That's why. Coast is where it's at. Yeah. Except it's very expensive to live on the coast, especially in California. Oh, hell. That wasn't you who died, was it?
Yeah, that's okay.
Oh, oh no.
What did you do today, Baze?
Oh, I took a nap.
Yes, we know you took a nap because you disappeared. What else did you do?
Work?
You don't sound very sure about that. I was gonna say, do you need some help with that rat over there?
I think I'm gonna go to bed.
You literally just woke up.
Yeah, but if I go to bed, then I can wake up early for UO tomorrow.
Which means you'll go to bed early again, too.
It's not that early. It's like 10 p.m. Isn't it later for you?
It's 11:36. Pick up the gold.
Ugh.
Fine, go to bed.
By the way, I got all those scrolls out of that chest. Did some binding.
Did you now? And color me surprised. Oops.
Okay, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye.
Bye. Alright, we got a malice map. Nope. $110 north, 32 west. get much closer than that. Damn it. Seriously, how many times do I have to slip on this damn ice? That is getting picked up tomorrow. For sure. It's too far away. Digging. Yay! Run away! Ow! Jeez. They didn't even look at the dragon. They just looked straight at Venara. Didn't even have time to try to save her.
You are more wounded, so I couldn't heal.
Oh, for crying out loud. Leave me alone. Good. He bounced back. Take that, you jerk. shit. No, 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 no. Leave me alone. We're supposed to be fighting my dragon. You good, Sin? Just making sure you didn't lose connection or nothing.
No, sorry. Someone responded. Who was? Larissa responded to Vase on Discord about town recognition, and I was sitting here reading it. So.
Ah.
So like I didn't realize that like it was saying in the town, all street or not streets. All houses have to have on their like sign. It's like 101 House Street Avenue or 104 Pack Run, whatever the road you design or decide to name it.
Alright, I think that's everything.
Oh, interesting. If you have 31 plus homes, it can be considered a kingdom, empire / city state.
Oh, wow. There's gold down here. Did you get it all? It would appear so.
Yes, I did.
Very good. So long as it's not going to waste. Oh, I need to go turn these in again. Really wish we had just like one more person online. Then we could do level 6. Not that we couldn't do a level 6, but with just you and me, I feel like it would take forever. And we would both die many times.
I do them myself on my tamer, but it takes me like 30 minutes to 40 minutes.
Yeah, it takes so long.
Yeah, normally I just Discord all the spawn onto the, not the matriarch, what's it called?
Broodmother?
Yeah, broodmother, there we go.
You study the treasure map but need more time. Math. Oh, I'm out of decryption ciphers. Okay. There we go. 69 north, 33 west. It's pretty close. No, going that way. right here. Hmm. Am I up too high? Maybe right here? Yep, there we go. Digging. And this is probably going to be the last one. Maybe not. Maybe one more. We'll see how close we are to the brood or the matriarch. Alright. Money. The return of something vast. So we're still a little ways away from the matriarch. Oh, hello. We are knocking them out pretty
Yeah, it's
quick,
gonna
though.
be a little bit before she pops.
Yeah, I think we're the only one doing nests. So I think we might
You guys
just.
try and pop a map.
What was that?
Try and get a matriarch up.
I mean, not necessarily. We were just doing maps, but it was like, you know, should we wait to end the stream until after we pop the matriarch, or just call it here? I don't know if anybody else is doing maps, though. I'll do one more. I'll do another Terror. 162 south, 53 west. Right there. Look, it's a chicken lizard. Should leave another one in Zaz's castle. You coming? Digging. Wait. No, go away, pony. Don't come any closer. I said don't come any closer. Damn it. This horse has a death wish. My area effect is gonna kill it.
Yeah, that happened one time outside of Termer, and I ended up killing a bunch of citizens, so I was like really negative in the Gargoyle City.
Whoops! Murderer. pony. Oh. I didn't want to. I did not want that.
It said today's the day.
It certainly did. Any day. There we go. No, Sterling! Not supposed to die. Damn it. Poor dragon isn't having a good night. Gold. And eggs. And I am once again at capacity, so... Just gonna stick that in there. That makes me 124, 125. There we go. Burn it! No update. Yeah, we're the only ones doing nests. So it would probably take another 4 or 5 to get the matriarch up. And I'm tired. So I think we're gonna call it here. After I turn in these eggs. What are we at now? 18,000. Working our way up. I wonder if I'm even still on the leaderboards at all. Probably not. I've been slacking. Let's see. Nope. Nope. Definitely not one of the top egg collectors. Nest eradicators. Hey, look! I'm still in there in the supermassives. But that's it. Number 12 in the supermassives.
I never understood how some people got like 800, 900 in the supermasses.
Yeah. Those are some crazy folk. Vase is one of them. Okay, you left some gold. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and call it a night.
I know, I'm tired too.
What?
I was yawning. I said, I know, I'm tired too.
Yeah, I'm like dead. Brain dead. Yeah, I'm done. So I'm going to call it a night. I appreciate everybody for hanging out with me, especially if you've been here since the Fenneko stream. I don't know if anybody has been with us the entire time, but appreciate all the support, all the new follows. Glad to meet some new folk. Had a lot of fun tonight, even though my usual crew wasn't really around. It was still a lot of fun. So hopefully you guys had some fun as well. I will be back on Sunday for the meet and greet with EM Quill. So Sunday will probably mostly be spent on Sonoma. Just kind of depends on how the night goes. I don't know if there's any kind of event or anything of that nature scheduled for Sonoma, but there is the meet and greet. However, that is at 9, which is a little while after I usually start the stream. So maybe we'll start on Great Lakes and then bounce to Sonoma. I don't know, but we'll see. Either way, we will be streaming the meet and greet with EM Quill on Sonoma. So, don't think there's anything else to cover. As most of you likely already saw, there is going to be a special weekend event on Great Lakes on the 14th. And then the Tuesday after that is going to be the Steve Scramble. So if you have a tune over on Great Lakes for that EM, or not EM event, but special weekend event, you know, feel free to join us for the Steve Scramble that following Tuesday. Should be a good time. As mentioned earlier, Nady was the winner of the game time code, so I will get that for him likely tomorrow, if I don't forget. If I do forget, then it'll probably be Monday when, you know, I go back to acting like an adult. Anyhow, I'm going to bed. I hope you all have a good night, and I hope to see you guys on Sunday. Until then, stay safe and stay hydrated. Okay, bye. Okay. I am so ready for bed.
Yeah, streaming that long is really tiresome.
It can be. It was a good stream though. I mean, it's okay to do it